and welcome back to Bard College. It has been a little while. We took a little break and played a game in person in the same world. Maybe there are some links to this current game. We will see. For now, we're going to pick up with the Starseekers as they embarked on a voyage across the Sea of Fire, having narrowly escaped from the naval shipyard in the City of Brass. It wasn't stealthy, it wasn't pretty, but at least everyone's alive. And while journeying, Giselle spent some time sowing some discord or distractions in the City of Brass. We will catch up briefly with what Giselle was doing at the right time. But for now, we're going to be on this ironclad, this magically motorized vessel, charting its course across the Sea of Brass. Well, most of you, we kind of dealt with the end of the journey where I said it would take about 6 hours, and did you all had a short rest in that time, like kind of taking it in shifts? Mm-hmm. As you get closer, as you get to the shallower, more rockier parts of the Fountain territories, the weather conditions get a lot worse. It is roughly, you would see the sun rise technically, but it would be like a dim candle through a cloud of fog in the sky. And it would be pretty low it's about 6 a.m. As the thick ashen fog begins to clear, this huge volcanic mountain range comes into view, and kind of ash cloud and dust particles and airborne rock seem to scatter on and yourselves and in front of the boat. The wind begins to pick up, and you can just see this burning furnace on the horizon as landfall becomes more and more. No, it becomes much, much closer. I guess I would ask who would be charting the final bit of the journey, trying to find a safe place to drop anchor.
Would it be Mia as the whatever the job was that she was doing?
The quartermaster? Mm-hmm. Okay. So we will just see how difficult it is by you rolling a D100 first for me, Kirsty.
All right. Divine intervention.
So, what you can see is a long, flat expanse of newly cooled magma that seems to be setting into a platform that would be ideal, fresh. However, I'd like you to make a perception check.
All right.
Okay, with an 11, you can see rolling ashen fog kind of rolling across this like newly cooled platform. It looks, from what you can see anyway, it looks pretty safe to turn the power down the engine and drop anchor and make land.
Okay. Then I can't remember who was captaining. I would advise that. Is it Jacob?
No, Smoke was captaining.
Oh.
Jacob was trying to keep the ship together.
Yep. Let's do it.
Okay. To power down the engine and drop anchor, I would like both Smoke and Jacob to make water vehicle checks, which, if you have proficiency, means you just add your proficiency bonus to a dexterity check. If you don't, which I think you should do, to be honest, it's just a dex check.
I don't think.
26 from Jacob.
Just dex, right?
I think when we made land, I'm not sure how closely I clarified this, but I think having been at sea for so long on the Lady of the Waves, I think pretty much everyone would have water vehicle proficiency. So yeah, if you make a dex and
so this will be +9 altogether. I'll just roll a d20. Oh, nice. 27.
Okay. Jacob, this arcane machine that's been rumbling along below deck, you think after 5 or 6 hours you've got the hang of it, and you pull a big brass lever down, and this kind of like rotating crystal that's contained in like a glass sphere just begins to rotate more slowly, and you feel the vessel come to a halt. Smoke, you go to the back of the ironclad, and you push a lever down, which drops this like magically protected or enchanted brass anchor down into the sea, and somehow manages to gain traction through the fire and stabilize the vessel. There's no jetty, so even though it's a short distance to the platform, it's not completely hazard free. So if you're going to jump off in the most direct way, then I'd like you to make an athletics check, unless you have another idea.
Jumping over a lake of fire.
Yeah, you're close to the close to the shore, but not entirely. Smoke, you spring off the side of the ironclad and do a 3-point landing, and you touch the newly cooled magma below.
Nice.
Just remind me, Smoke, are you wearing your Afriti chain now?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. The magma feels especially cool underfoot. Mia, you're not far behind. Do you do a 3-point landing, a somersault, a backflip? What happens?
It's not super somersaulty, so I think she'll take like a big run up and then just a huge jump. She's very like heavy in all that armor.
Thud down next to Smoke.
Maybe she was going for a 3-point landing, but didn't quite
stumble forward a little bit.
Oh.
Silly, you okay?
No, I can't make that jump. There is no chance. I am going to cast polymorph on myself.
Cool.
And go into like a giant eagle.
Wow. And
lift up on the hot air draft and start making circles, taking a look at what where we're going. And
okay. Yep. Hold on 1 second. I need you to make a perception check. In the time it takes you to go up, Jacob, you would have time to decide what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm looking at the thing. Looks like no, I can't jump there either. And in a puff of, in a crack of lightning, Jacob will misty step on shore.
Very good. So you materialize next to Smoke, while Tilly ascends through this kind of low ash cloud. I would like you, Tilly, to make a Constitution saving throw. It's hotter than you thought.
Sure. Constitution is a physical skill, so let me just check what the
Giant Eagle one is.
Giant Eagle is probably not great. It's not great. Let's do it.
Hey.
I mean,
But hey, this Giant Eagle has been chilling.
Okay. A successful save will mean you only take 9 points of fire damage as you ascend through this low pyroclastic cloud.
Oh. So that means I have to make another one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oof.
You're okay.
I'm okay.
All right. Do giant eagles get advantage with perception checks on the line of sight with their eagle vision?
Yes, they do.
So just do another one just in case.
Okay. That was worse. 28 was the first one.
28. Okay. With the 28, you can now see, and with your enhanced perspective as well, you can now see what Mia failed to see. And you can see a huge bird with flaming feathers. Seems to be kind of patrolling this newly formed landmass looking for prey. You're a giant eagle, but it is gargantuan, and it's got flaming red eyes. I'm just going to see whether it spots you.
Okay.
Do you want to make me a stealth check?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just Tilly.
Yeah, just Tilly. The rest of you are under cloud cover.
Right. So for the giant eagle, it would just be Dex.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm rolling good.
Yeah. You as you look up and you take flight, you look and you see this massive bird, and it's got this like flaming plumage that trail off like an aeroplane through the sky. And just as it looks your way, you kind of find some like fortunate cloud cover, and you're able to evade its gaze. But you hear this like screech. Knowing animals as you do and having transformed into many animals, that screech sounds like it's hunting or that it's hungry.
I will fly down. I will fly down to the group and drop. I'll drop the polymorph and immediately just say, "We are in a bit of a danger. There's a giant bird with it's on fire or something. It's I've never seen anything like that. But it's out for a prey, and if we don't hide quickly, we're gonna become it."
Could you see us when you were above the cloud?
Could I?
No, well, the fire rock could not. So on this low ground, you're not in immediate danger. But yeah, I think what Tilly says is right. Like the cloud cover may not guarantee your safety, and trying to be stealthy might be a good option.
Yeah. To that effect, following those words, I'm just immediately casting Pass Without a Trace because I can do it at will with the staff.
Yeah.
So I do that and just say like, we're not really sure where we're going though, right? Are we looking for some kind of entrance, like a cave?
If it's somewhere people go, they pilgrimage there. They make pilgrimages to this thing and throw things in. There should be a path.
All right, I'll leave that up to you. Just stay fairly close to me so that my magic will shield you.
Yeah, shall we take a look, the pair of us? You're quite good with these survival situations as well.
Yeah, maybe all of us should stick together, but
yeah,
we can lead the way.
Okay, so given that you have to maintain proximity to Tilly, you can choose for slower, quieter progress where one of you can make a survival check. Or if someone wants to branch out and stealth it without the stealth bonus, I will give them an additional survival check. So it's up to you.
I wouldn't go off by myself because I'm not very stealthy.
So here's the thing where Jacob says he would do this, thinks he should, but every time he's stealthed away on his own, he's died.
So let's take it slow.
So let's go slow and steady and stealthily.
Should I make the survival check?
Yes, you should make the survival check.
That's character development there, Gareth.
Should I make that check?
Sure, go for it, man. 24. It takes you a while. Like, you get the impression that the fountains of creation, this mountain range, is literally growing out of the magma. It's pushing up through the sea of fire. So the impression that you got from Vida and the Knights of the Ashen Palm, that it was a bit closer than it ended up being. To that end, it takes you about an hour. So with the disembarking, we're going to say it might be like 8:30 or something in the morning. But you do start to see more and more evidence of worked stone. Really, really old, ancient, kind of like walking through like Pompeii, where there's evidence that there was civilization here once, but layers and layers of igneous rock have formed around it, and kind of magma has cooled and hardened. But you start to see more and more clues. I would like anyone proficient in religion to make a religion check. If there is anyone.
I'm sad I didn't get to do a stealth check.
Tilly's the only one.
No, Mira's.
Oh, cool.
So, Mir and Tilly, you start to see more symbology, old symbology that looks very similar to the Mosque of the Eternal Flame, that Kasuth symbol. It's clear that ancient people, ancient tribes from the Plane of Fire worshipped the fire god, one of the most ancient primordial gods in existence. But yeah, we can before we can do that group stealth check with the benefit of on the approach with the benefit of Pass Without a Trace.
How'd you get advantage on stealth?
I only get it in total darkness. It's the So not here, definitely.
Is that a 46, Jacob?
That is a 46 from Jacob.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
24 and 2 21s.
Yeah. You do hear like the unusual and ancient beasts of the fire plane, kind of a mix of huge predatory birds, screeches like the one Tilly observed on the wind, and other like prehistoric or like like dinosaur type. You hear like huge lizard creatures.
We don't see any of them,
but you don't see any. The ash cloud and the weather here makes it almost ideal hunting territory. And so, but you're lucky in that you managed to evade any sort of problems.
Nice.
You get to an inlet, a small lava stream, and just before that stream or that river becomes a stream and it becomes just rocky and like a trickle of lava, you see a brass boat with a single sail that looks like it has recently boarded the shore about an hour in front of you.
I think this is Vida.
Probably.
Or God sent to catch us.
I mean, I really hope so, Jacob, because if not, then somebody else knows we're here, and that wouldn't be good.
Does it meet the description of the boat that they said they were going to get?
You can make a history check if you want.
Oh.
Sure. You have no idea.
Yeah.
You just knew that it was a civilian vessel, and this looks fairly civilian, but it would be unusual for a tourist to just kind of row out to the Fountains of Creation. But you have no idea how things work here in the Plane of Fire.
So we see this in the direction where we're going, or
Yeah.
to the side? Yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Can I cast Sending to Vida?
Sure.
And just say, we're here. Is that you in the brass boat? Did you get here quite recently?
A few seconds go by. You found the boat. If you take heading northwest, you will find an entrance to a canyon. My father and I will meet you there.
Okay. I'll report that back and start heading northwest.
Good. We're on good track.
Giselle.
Yes.
You were, as per your message, you were spending some time creating some diversions in the city of Brass to make sure that the Grand Sultan's navy didn't come bearing down on Vida and the Starseekers.
That's right, but only really quickly and not enough to get her caught. No.
Well, once is enough to get you caught, so...
not any sort of danger that she put herself in,
So no risk, no danger. It means you wouldn't be able to go and try and divert the guard's attention.
Had to do what I had to do. So maybe there was a risk involved. But only a minor risk, right? Yeah. No?
Well, depends. It depends how. I'm going to make you roll. I'm going to make you roll a stealth check first. Okay. Bear with me. All right. I rolled a natural 4 on my perception check, which means that the guards do notice your diversions, which are illusory images of Vida. And you actually have quite a lot of fun plotting with Kamoon where the next sighting of Vida should be. And Kamoon teleports you around the city to various strategic points where you just start toying with some of the guards. However, I would also like you to make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It takes longer than you would have expected for the Ifriti guards to notice that actually what they're seeing is not Vida and that it's an illusion. Just given the skill and magecraft that you seem to be casting your spells with, you do better buying both Vida's crew and the Knights of the Ashen Palm and the Starseekers some time, enough time to take a short rest with Stolker, if that's what you were doing.
Yep. And the Turkish delight. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we'd be doing. Having a ball. Not being eaten by fire monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just make a straight charisma check. We'll see if Stolker appreciates all of this niceness or whether he just finds it irritating.
Charisma.
Yeah, I mean, he's got work to do. It seems as though Masuzia works him very hard, keeping accounts and making bookings. And you see, he receives quite a few magical messages from people who want to stay at the tavern, even in the course of the hour or so that you spend together. And you leave him, a nice little dish of freshly dusted Turkish delight for him to snack on while he works.
Rather kind of us. How does the magical how do they work?
He just tells you that he's receiving messages.
Very cool.
The way that anyone receiving a sending message would receive them mentally.
Like an online booking. Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, that was it, really. How long time has passed?
Well, given your exploits in the city and you kind of going back to the inn, you realise that you probably have enough time to Vida would have left by now. There are places you can go to get magically sent to other places. Like the City of Brass is a real nexus point on the plane of fire. And as long as, let's say, I'm just going to say, like, Vida left you a description of where the party are going to go, which you could have given up if you were caught and interrogated, but you obviously weren't.
Yeah.
But you could use that description to get sent to this place if you acquired such services from, somewhere in the Paraculum, maybe. Okay. So is that what you wish to do? Try and join your buddies?
Yeah, I think so. Yep.
Okay. How much money do you have on you?
Not much.
Then you realise you're either going to have to charm a mage or owe them one. You figure you find somebody kind of on one of the main thoroughfares. They offer tours of the fire plane and instant transportation there and back, day trips here and there. So we'll just make you make one more charisma check to see how big your bill is. Okay. It's bang in the middle of a D20, which means it's 1,000 gold pieces.
It's not going to happen.
They're happy to send you and bring you back within 24 hours, but you will be magically transported back to this shop, and you'll have to pay when you come back.
Is there any way of like owing them a favor rather than paying?
Not with that charisma check.
No, fair enough. Well, I'm just going to have to take the opportunity and hope my friends on the other side can help in some way.
Mm-hmm.
I think my dodgy running about the city, being Vida, is worth some sort of payment. Or debt, maybe even from Vida.
You are sure your pals will be able to help. And yeah, this like lithe, goateed man with like caramel coloured skin and green eyes. He's got like a whole kind of wall of like tall leaflets, and there are various places with like kind of like not like accurate like orienteering maps, but like tourism maps with like, oh, you should go here, you should go there. He holds one out and says, where do you want to go, young miss?
And then I just give him the description that Vader had given me. Just to check.
The fountains of creation.
Those, yes, please. Just to check. So in a certain amount of time, I'm going to be magically transported back and to pay
within 24 hours.
On the dot?
Unless you return ahead of time and pay off your debt.
Okay. Cool.
There's not much at the Fountains of Creation, and you don't look like the expedition type. Are you sure you don't want to go to the treasure vaults of Sutur or the Obsidian Tower?
This is where Giselle will be like, well, tell me more about these two options. And also
there's plenty in the leaflet. You can have a read of it later. I've already prepared the spell. I will see you within 24 hours.
Okay.
And he literally just presses a button by his desk, and you are magically transported. And when you arrive at your destination, you are wearing a ring around one of your fingers.
Ooh.
Which says FPTC on it.
FPTC. Okay. Giselle tries to take the ring off.
You cannot.
Yeah, I thought that might be the case. A nice piece of new jewelry. Okay.
I know a way to take the ring off.
So, while you guys are, while the Star Seekers are trekking up towards this canyon entrance, you see like a coalescence of ash and smoke all kind of compress into a ball about 50 feet in front of you. And then that ball explodes in a puff of flame that dissipates magically. And you see the somewhat bewildered Giselle in front of you.
Here goes, the great Giselle has arrived! In a great commune kind of style.
Welcome back.
Wow, how did you get here?
You made that look very easy.
I feel like a magic trick.
Why did we have to steal a boat again? Couldn't we have just done that?
Yeah. What? Well, how did you?
How
did you get here?
I/you guys now owe a debt to FPTC.
Oh.
basically there's places in the city that can magically transport you anywhere at a cost. I don't have the price of that cost. I don't have the money, but I came back to you.
Oh, so the cost is money. So at least you didn't sell our souls. How much do we owe them?
1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, 1,000 gold pieces. Yeah. Yep. Fine.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can.
I'm going to be magically transported back in 24 hours.
Well, let's just
Unless we're
hold.
back.
Yeah, if we need to go back, let's just keep hold of you, and hopefully go along for the ride.
How's it going?
Been fun. The lake of magma was scary, and then we had a fight
Uh-oh.
in the docks. Wish you were there.
Yeah.
You made it through.
Yeah, but somebody got away, so I suspect our faces will be known to the guards when if we go back.
Well,
Oh. But Vida's here, right? All the planets come together apart from the guard situation.
As far as we know.
Well, I'm here to help now.
Well, it's good to have you along. Like,
I have supplies of Turkish delight if needed.
case
see, you should have led with that.
Yeah. They didn't even want that as payment, to be honest.
I think just in case we don't keep an exact track of those 24 hours, should we just give her the 1,000 gold to have on herself so that she doesn't get into trouble when she goes back?
Yeah, I suspect if you don't have the 1,000 gold when you get back, you may have unwittingly sold your soul.
Everyone good with 250 each?
Yep.
Very practical thinking, Tilly.
I appreciate.
That's me. I'm practical.
Dread to think what would happen if I went back without the money, particularly after the innkeeper.
Just don't spend it. What if we come across a gift shop?
But buy all the sort of like one rock, a magma rock, and a bigger magma rock, and like a red glowing magma rock. I'm sure they'd sell them here somewhere.
So you are making the climb into this canyon entrance. It's tough, and the air is hot and thick with ash. I would like you. We're gonna do a skill challenge to make it into the canyon, just like we did when we first arrived here at the Plane of Fire. So you can tell me. Remember, we need to get 2 successes before 4 fails. So you tell me what you're doing.
I would like to use athletics to move, since I'm immune to fire. Any hot magma needs moving out of the way, rocks helping people up ravines and stuff like that.
Standing in a shallow magma river and boosting people over and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. Make an athletics check.
Tilly would be using you a lot in that regard, yeah.
Ooh, a 17. Hold on, I just need to work out some averages. 1. Okay, a 17 is just a success. Just. So it's not easy. And despite you wearing like fireproof armor, you start to feel the heat, not from the outside but from working so hard. It's somewhat ill-fitting and not designed for a furry person like yourself. However, after a bit more time than you would like, you do make progress. So 1 success. Who's going next?
Can I go survival and be looking out for any other like paths or like traces of people having moved over this recently?
Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, there we go. A crit success. Counts as 2 anyway. So, you expertly managed to jump between places that give you a good view. You start to learn very quickly which rocks you can touch and which ones you can't. And you start even to, with a crit, be able to distinguish between the different types of rock and their ages. And using your natural like acidic complexion, some of the ash which like kind of lands on you just like dissipates and is purified straight away.
Cool. You like that, Lucy? My acidic complexion.
Acidic.
I need it. I need to write that down.
However, that's the end of the skill challenge with like 3 successes in a row. So you managed to get to the canyon entrance. However, there is no sign of the Viserians.
Ooh. This is where they said they'd be.
Maybe they're hiding behind a rock. Can we look for them?
Yeah.
Make an investigation check if you want.
Who's making? Who's looking? Who?
Oh.
Made it.
Sorry, I assumed it was all of us.
No,
Oh.
It's fine. It's done. With a 9, you're not sure if you can't remember. Did they say they would be here at the entrance, or would they be in the canyon? You've looked around, you can't see them. It's getting hotter. But yeah, there's no sign of anybody hiding as far as you can see.
Can I make no, I don't know. I'm joking. No, stupid Lucy ideas.
I want to hear one of you stupid Lucy ideas.
Well, I mean, this is not Lucy, but I've got like +10 intimidation. So I just wanted to go, where the hell are you? Get out here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make an intimidation check.
No.
Nice.
Stupid idea.
With a 17, you hear this demand echo at the canyon entrance. Where the hell are you? Hell are you? Hell are you? And you hear some displaced rocks fall down and hiss as they drop into the magma. However, instead of a reply from a humanoid, you hear the whooping and hissing of some creatures below.
Uh-oh.
And I'll take you onto a map.
Giselle, that was.
We're trying to be stealthy.
She's yeah.
Well,
She
why?
hasn't been part of the party so far. She doesn't.
I mean,
Why?
she is the,
knowing what you've been through.
Can you all see on this map?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we can see lots of lovely shiny things.
I can only see darkness.
Okay, hold on.
Where you
That's
sit.
because you've not got vision. You have dark vision, don't you, Smoke?
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, I don't.
Nope. Can you not see anything?
Can see.
You can see.
Yeah.
Good.
I
It's
don't,
lit
and
by-
I see
imagine
everything.
It's lit by the lava.
Yeah.
lava.
It's not dark. There's hot fire everywhere, so
Okay.
you should be able to see even if you don't have dark vision.
Okay.
There's just hot fire everywhere. It's fine. It's like we're fine. This is
You're fine. This is all fine. So yeah, you hear all of the this hissing, and a cursory glance down, you see this group of. They look kind of like the salamanders that you fought on the way here, but they don't have big tails and they're a bit smaller. And they seem to be carrying kind of more delicate weapons. But they are like looking around and sticking their fiery tongues out into the air as if they're like smelling for something, or they're looking for you.
Uh-oh.
I'm interested in what the skeleton is of.
Yeah, you can't tell from here.
I know.
So the direction that they're in is the way in, like, towards.
Yeah, it's the only way into the canyon, really.
Well, they must know we're here now. Shall we?
Sorry about that.
Bring the trap. Maybe Vida will show up and help us. Smoke, me and you at the front.
Yeah, let's go. We'll try and what are we trying to do? Sneak up on them?
We could, but it's not going to be useful because they know we're here now.
Does it seem like they've seen us, DM?
It seems like they're looking for you. Whether they've seen you or not is hard to tell. They're fanning out.
Okay. We still need to get the drop on them. I'm going to try, going off what I can see on the map, looks like there's a bit of a rocky sort of wall going down here that's looks rugged enough I might be able to climb on it if I duck down there and stay out of view.
Yeah, could certainly try. You have a climb speed, so I will let you do that. To climb and stealth would be difficult, so it's a high DC. But yeah, so I'll ask you to make a stealth check while climbing.
Yep. Stealth check.
Pass without a trace still up.
As soon as he gets 30 feet away, I think it would wear off.
Okay.
So
Oh yeah, of course.
depends where you want to be.
This is disadvantage as well, so we'll see. 15.
Okay, I'll put you about here.
Sure.
And just make the opposed check. Hold on. Where have they gone? Oh, you weren't supposed to see that. Cool. In any case, you climb down and you don't hear, or none of you hear or see any reaction. They're still fanning out. Smoke is getting much closer to them. What do the rest of you want to do?
Seeing Smoke do what he has just done,
Mhm.
I would consider it's probably he could probably try and go the other way around.
Okay.
Over to this side.
So are you going to try and cross the river where the waterfall is, or are you going to hug the wall on the left-hand side?
I'm going to hug the wall using foothold and climb hold and.
Okay, you have the climb speed as well, right?
Yep.
Okay. Given now that there'll be two of you out there and it's a repeated check, the DC goes up a little bit.
I did
But-
want to move up a little bit because I can see they're not too far. So 30 feet should cover them for at least some of it.
Well, it's just you'd probably have to be out.
In view, you have to be out over here somewhere, and that would cause problems, I imagine.
Well, I'm 30
Yeah,
feet from them now.
yeah, but if they get but as soon as they progress further,
That's right.
so it's like tactically a bit
But-
difficult.
Yeah, I can see Smoke like hunkered down at the moment. But yeah, if he moves from where he is, then he won't be covered.
Just make the stealth check for me, please, Jacob.
Jesus. He doesn't need
You-
any help.
Yeah, you're good.
Jacob is a
How
sneaky
far along the left-hand wall do you want to be?
Uh, Sorry, because dynamic lighting. I'm just moving so I can see. Sort of.
Mhm.
I'd be working my way around.
So probably about here is about as far as you could get in
Yeah.
6 seconds. So in one turn.
Yeah, that's where I like to be.
Okay. Put you there. The rest of you see Smoke and Jacob like try and like operate this like pincer movement and descend onto the canyon walls. What do the rest of you want to do?
I'm gonna quietly, hoping that my voice is covered by the sound of flowing lava, cast Sending to Vida again
Mhm.
and say, we are where we said we'd meet you. Where are you? At the entrance to the canyon, right?
Yep. I'm not going to make you make a stealth check because it is just your voice. And yeah, they're a bit further away. So after a couple of seconds, Vida says, "Sorry, we had a little trouble. We'll be there soon."
Okay. I'll say to Tilly and Giselle that she's coming.
Tilly and Giselle, what are you doing?
Tilly?
I am just going to observe Smoke and follow his lead and help if something starts, but nothing on my own.
Okay. Giselle?
I'm going to cast a spell for Tasha's otherworldly guise.
Okay.
Which helps in the future. Oh, sorry.
Holy shit.
I'm obviously going to go lower planes.
You're immune to fire and poison damage.
That is
And I can
sick.
fly.
All your weapon attacks are magical. Where's the fly bit?
Spectral wings appear on your back. Ah!
So much to read.
Just,
Spectral wings, and you get a flying speed of 40 feet, and you get +2 to your AC. This is a pretty good spell, isn't it?
The fire plane, yeah.
It is only 1 minute though, so you're kind of best at like casting it just before shit hits the fan.
I can do it again. I can convert some sorcerer points.
So, how do you use this new mobility and resistance or immunity to fire damage? What you as your wings spread forward and you just hover slightly above the ground? What does Giselle do?
I think I go and follow Smoke and like land near him somewhere if I can. Sorry, I haven't measured it out.
Flying with big spectral wings, it's going to be difficult to hide or make a stealth check anywhere.
Wings.
Just like big, like angelic wings. They would look fiery. So I could give you a stealth check if you would tell me how you would be trying not to be obvious, but it's going to take a lot.
Yeah, no, if it's too crazy and I've already set them off by going, "Where the hell are you?" I don't want to be foolish again. So I, although I have them on my back, I'll just do the stealth normal walking for now.
And you're going to try and, are you going to try and get up to Smoke?
I think I'm, without being obvious, trying to make my way in that direction.
Well, giving yourself, like, if you are ducking down and flying low and trying to catch up to Smoke, like the fly speed and immunity to fire damage, I will let you make a stealth check and move up next to Smoke and land on a platform next to him, assuming you don't get shot down before you get there.
Yeah, if stealth check's any good.
Okay. That's good enough.
Okay.
So yeah, there's just a little platform just underneath and behind Smoke a little bit. Smoke, after you've been carefully placing your claws in certain footholds and shifting between like hot vents, sweating and clutching on for dear life. You see that Giselle just flutters up next to you and just stands on the platform behind you, really casually.
I sweat.
Okay, guys, I think we'll take a break there and we'll be back in 20.
Yep.
See you soon.
See you.
See you in a bit.
Gather near and bend your ear for a tale our our tongues to wag, for she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. Hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. The chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho! near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For she who'd led us towards the light, the ballad of the white stag. Chairwoman sat at her desk one day while the rain came down so hard. She met 5 white stags who brought the sunshine back, and she made them all town guards. She was crossed by a gnome who armed some bombs that would make the dogs into a pond. But the stags were too wise for the tiny gnome, and they sent him back to Gond. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. For heard we not had stayed the night, the ballad of the white stag. She roused her men at the feasting hall, and she took the stags to the city wall. With a lightning strike and a nasty fall, the chairwoman saved us all. When the nightfall came and the chanting stopped, and I nearly spilt my drink, for in the dark with Mistress' aid, she turned the walls to pink. So come gather near and bend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. Thought heard we'd not had stayed the fight, the battle of the white stag. Now the chairwoman wields her family sword, and her brother wears a mask for the forgers' guilds and traders too. There's not too much to ask, so come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. So come gather near and lend your ear for a tale our tongues to wag. You better tip your glass, 'cause she saved our ass, the battle of the white stag. Hey ho!
We're back. Hello. Our party got a message from Vida that she's running late, and thus have decided to descend into the canyon without her. They have alerted a group of mysterious lizard-like warriors who now seem to be fanning out in search of what has disturbed them. We just flew down behind smoke as Giselle may cast a spell. Tilly decided to stay put. So Smoke, we'll go back to you.
At this point, since I'm sort of on the edge of this walkway, I'm just wanting to hold my attack really till they get within range, and I might be able to surprise them.
Okay. So you climb up to the very edge, the very top of the canyon, to where you could just about see if somebody came within 5 feet of you. I'll ask you to make another stealth check, as you have to kind of pop your head up to see if somebody comes near you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like a tiger in the bushes on the savannah. You lay almost flat against the rocks and hold your sword behind your back to get the maximum amount of swing upwards if you were to spring and jump. It seems you're intensely concentrating on holding your action and readying to pounce. Giselle, you see Smoke adopt this stance. What do you do?
I copy, literally.
Mm-hmm.
He goes into a crouch mode. So does Giselle.
If you go up next to him and copy him exactly, then I'll make you make the exact same check. A stealth check, please.
Okay. Stealthy.
Alright.
You hug the rock close, and now, after a few moments, you realise just how close yours and Smoke's faces are to each other. You become, even though you're both deathly quiet, you become very aware that you're in each other's personal space.
Sorry, Smoke.
Jacob.
I would like to continue working my way. I want to try and get onto this platform ledge over here. It looks to be at a different. I don't know how well the map does it, but it looks like it's a different height from this.
There is a. If you want to drop down onto a platform, there is one that is just above the lava surface. But yeah, you'll have to make a stealth check to get across there safely. You've got climb speed, so I'm not going to make you make an athletics check.
That's fine. I'll make a stealth check.
23. Yeah, you can get just to the just near the platform. You're not probably not going to be able to get down yet, but I think that is plenty.
That's fine. That's great. Thank you.
Okay. We'll go to Tilly. Everyone seems to be spreading out, and you can even spot. Oh no, you don't. You don't even see where Jacob's gone with that stealth check, unless your passive perception's above 23.
It's not. No.
No.
Plus, I can't really see behind that ledge anyway. I'll just. This is the steps I'm on. They're going upwards, right? Yeah. So I think I'll just, very gingerly move a tiny bit closer, still sort of covered by the ledge.
Below head height.
Yep. To take a look at the wider cavern, and the sort of someone else separate from these warriors I seem to be seeing on.
Well, if you're below head height, you wouldn't be able to see.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
over there.
Yeah.
Okay. Mia. Everyone seems to be fanning out. What are you doing?
Can I see these salamandery things? I can I? Oh. Hello?
No.
I can't see them.
No, not from where you are.
Okay, then I would also creep up the steps. And I guess stay close to Tilly to keep pass without a trace up. Ideally, till I could maybe peek over and see something, but I'd probably stay close to Tilly. Can I see from there?
If you could see if you were here and you made a stealth check, but you've got pass without a trace next to you, so.
15.
Okay. Everyone's had a little go, so I'm just going to make another check for the dudes. I rolled a natural 14. However, they've got no bonus.
Hey.
So yeah, you see this group of flaming lizard-like creatures. They seem to be actually now holding a defensive position around the skeleton of a large beast that they may have felled, but to you it looks unlikely. Maybe they're scavengers because they are quite small. But they don't seem to be fanning out any further.
All right.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No. I think I'm just keeping an eye.
Okay.
And looking around the surroundings as well.
You can make a perception check if you want. Oh. Again, that acidic complexion seems to make any cloud and dust and ash kind of dissipate around you. You're this watery aura, and it gives you some partially clear vision. You spot a what looks like a more senior member of this tribe now that you can kind of make out that have some kind of like tribal insignia. They look very rustic weapons. They don't look altogether that terrifying. They're quite small and even quite cute, but they look like they take themselves very seriously. And this particular one across the way seems to be holding as what you would recognize as 2 evocation spells, kind of ready.
Uh-oh. I'll whisper that to Tilly. There's one over there. Holding something.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything we can do about that. Whatever that's fire at us, we're just gonna have to deal with.
I'll just be ready.
Sounds good.
Okay. Smoke. You're holding your stance. You don't... Well, I'm going to ask you to make a perception check, actually.
Okay. Ooh, 23.
Yeah. With a 23, you kind of listen into the rock and you try and listen for vibration and footfalls, the dragging of weapons along the ground. But you don't hear any such movements. Yeah, the enemy is taking a defensive stance. And as you peek over and as you peeked over successfully last time, you got the impression that these are, fairly small creatures, much smaller than you. It might take 3 of them to stand on each other's shoulders to be the size of you.
I'm afraid that we'll go out there and attack, and then we'll find out there's some kind of like cute, innocent creature that doesn't deserve to be slaughtered. But I think for now, I know that Jacob is kind of taking a longer sneak round, and maybe he'll encounter something or some development will happen. So I'll just stay the same and hold the same action.
Okay. Giselle. This is pretty boring.
What? It's pretty boring.
And your fancy spell is running out.
Yeah, how long have I got left?
Is it you've got
A minute.
I don't know, maybe like 6 rounds?
Okay. And Giselle's going to take it for the team. And she's going to casually stroll forward and say hello.
Okay, so you make ground.
Brilliant.
So describe to me as you fly down, and you're kind of impressive looking with this like fiery aura and flaming wings. You see these small lizard creatures turn towards you in unison and point swords towards you and go.
Oh. Giselle's got like a cheeky smile on her face, and she's going to pull out her dagger and repeat.
What languages do you speak?
Oh goodness. Celestial, Common, Infernal, Undercommon, whatever that might be.
Yeah, it just sounds like gravelly grunting to you, and as you respond in kind by pulling out a dagger, at that point, folks, we are going to roll initiative.
Of course we are.
Happen, right?
We got the same initiative, Kirsty.
Oh yeah, I am so good at initiative.
I imagine
Um,
Tilly's dex is higher though.
Mine's +3.
+1.
Okay.
We can see your rolls. So.
Yeah, I just tried to sort that out. Okay, I think actually smoke would go before. I don't know why it's done that. I'm going to leave it the way it is.
One day we'll have a surprise round on something.
One day. Giselle, so as these small flaming lizard-like creatures, they all draw their weapons. You've got time to act. What do you wish to do?
I think she would try and do like, I come in peace. And we'll, yeah, and we'll go something like that to put the dagger back.
Sorry. So you can make a persuasion check at disadvantage, given that you just drew a dagger and grunted at them.
What is the persuasion? Yep.
Yep. 13. Let's see if we can make an insight. Okay. They. Oh, hold on. I'll make one more. Okay. As you step forward, you seem to have the attention of this group of warriors, and they all kind of lower their weapons cautiously, so they're not putting them away, and start to kind of look towards you with a bit more curiosity rather than anger. However, you feel from your right hand side a couple of held actions. Does a 19 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Then I want you to take 8 fire damage as 2 firebolts hit you in quick succession from across the cavern.
I've got
you're resistant
to fire damage, and also, what does the spell give me? If it's still up, it gives me.
It's immunity, right?
Yeah.
Immune to fire. Yeah.
So the flames just pass across your body and dissipate and flitter out into nothing, completely painless.
Like magic.
You actually see the fire newts around you. All their jaws just drop at this fire immunity. Is there anything else you can do with your turn? Have you got any bonus actions or anything?
Nothing that I don't want to. No.
Okay.
I don't want to cause any pain at this point.
The fire newt that pelted 2 firebolts at you. You hear it say something sounding like deferential or reverent. And as you look over, it uses its turn to drop to its knees and bow.
No way. No. Oh God, I like it.
Hilarious. Okay.
Okay, we're up to Smoke now. You hear what sounds like mumbling or like harmonized grunting.
Well, that's what I was going to ask. Since I've put on the Afriti armor, I can now understand and speak primordial.
Oh, well.
This would be the first time since equipping it.
In that case, what you hear... where's my little thing gone? Hold on.
Who knew this was going to be a diplomatic encounter?
Hold on.
I think the little creatures stood around a corpse grunting at us is like our level of diplomatic encounter.
You hear she is a messenger of Tyranthraxus, the Flamed One. Our flames cannot touch her. She is above our existence. Above our existence! Above our existence, they all say, in tune.
The primordial, would it be understood by me?
So there are different dialects depending on the elements, and the Afriti chain would give Smoke that fire elemental primordial understanding. But I'm not sure. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that you would recognize it as primordial, but it would be a dialect you're unfamiliar with.
Okay, cool.
So, Smoke, what are you doing?
So I'll jump up as well. I'll be like, it is true. Tyranthraxus blesses us with the powers of the flame. But worry not. We wish not to disturb your meal, only to gain passage through. Please go in peace, and we will cause no harm.
Do you speak this language now?
Yeah, it says understand and speak.
Ah.
Which was
and what was the name of that being that you just dropped?
Tyranthraxus, was it?
I will tell you. I'll put it in the chat. Hold on. Tyranthraxus.
Tyranthraxus.
Okay. Then I'm going to give you a persuasion check at advantage.
Persuasion. 14.
Okay, give me a sec. Safe passage shall be offered to Tyranthraxus' messenger and her party. Praise to Tyranthraxus! Praise to Tyranthraxus!
Praise to Tyranthraxus! Excuse me while I speak the lower, more simple language of my companions beneath our servants beneath us. I'm like nudge Gazelle in the shoulder, and I'll be like, everyone, they think we are some kind of primordial gods. Let's keep moving.
At this point, it's Jacob next.
Mm-hmm.
Jacob.
Don't do anything, Jacob.
No, because it's cool. Jacob, with a crack of lightning, appears next to you. Appears on the island with you. I said, gods, you say?
Cool. They all, you hear just like the little aliens from Toy Story and the little machine, they all just go, "Ooh," at this display of power. Shall we leave initiative, folks, if this is the way we're going?
Yeah.
It worked, surprisingly, so yeah.
That was amazing.
I thought you were going to get us all killed, but good job.
So, Tilly and
Good
Mia, from your vantage point, you now see Jacob Giselle, and Smoke in discussion with these weird lizard people. What approach do you guys take?
Tilly, I've got an idea. We've heard what Smoke says, right?
The bit in common. What's your idea?
I'm gonna make you look like you're on fire in like a cool way. And I'm gonna carry you.
Okay. Just don't toss
cast.
me. I don't. Yeah.
And I'll
Disadvantage. That was for Lucas, not you. Sorry.
I don't understand. I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy on Tilly and make her look like she's surrounded by flames, and then carry
Sorry.
her.
No, I can't hear anyone.
Hello?
Oh, hello.
Dan?
What the fuck?
We can
you hear me?
you.
Hi. Yeah.
Right.
Oh
What has
no.
happened?
This happened last week as well.
It was such a cool idea.
What was that?
It's a great idea.
Also,
that idea.
how the hell did that work, Lucy?
I don't know. That was brilliant.
I think it helped by casting that
The big-
that magic
That
trick.
spell is sick.
Yeah. Even though it's
It's-
probably gone now.
It's costly, right? 6th level, but because we didn't have to spend anything on this fight, I mean, it's brilliant.
Mhm.
That's a
Good
That's
investment.
true.
that's a good investment. Thank you,
Okay.
Giselle. That was worth 1,000 gold, I would say,
Hey!
more or less.
Payback.
It's like the cake. It's the success of like a cake. Giselle was the cake, Smoke was the icing, and then Jacob cherry on top.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you all now. I don't know what happened then. It just cut out. It was weird. Sorry. So Mia was going to bring a flaming Tilly down. How is she going to do this?
Like I was gonna pick her up and walk over the bridge, carrying her as if she was like a precious, like
Fire Tilly.
item. Yeah.
Okay. Does she look flaming in any way?
Yeah. I cast Thaumaturgy on her.
Ah, okay.
So
Sorry. I
she's
missed that.
surrounded by flames,
Cool.
and I'll put on my best like high priestess worshipping face.
Hello. Don't know what I'm doing.
Just wave.
Smile
In
and wave.
In a similar display of magic to Jacob's, the tribe leader appears back on the main platform. Messengers of Tyranthraxus, what brings you to the Canyon of the Phoenix?
Well, Tyranthraxus is so happy with your performance recently that he sent his messengers to congratulate you and keep doing a good job. And also, we are investigating the rest of this cavern for other creatures to check everyone is worshipping Tyranthraxus. And I hold out like a silver coin.
This is your performance review.
I'm just going to give you a straight charisma check advantage.
Okay.
I feel Smoke's quite charismatic.
Hey, that's funny.
Natural
Dan's just
20.
throwing away his notes for the entire session at this point.
I genuinely didn't expect it to go this way, but the Fire Newt chieftain says, "Yes, all must worship Tyranthraxus. We guard the Canyon of the Phoenix to prevent the legacy of the Flamed One being extinguished. However, this canyon is under a dark shadow."
How so? Tell us more.
The Phoenix-born wish to awaken Soliel, by diminishing the magical protection offered by Tyranthraxus. Beyond the waterfall, they are carrying out a ritual. That ritual must be stopped if the Canyon of the Phoenix is to remain safe.
Ah, yes. Leave it to us mighty representatives of the Great Flamed One. But if you don't see us within 24 hours, feel free to take care of it yourselves.
We are the Imix, and we will do what we can to assist you from here, but we cannot leave our prize. And you see now that they are stood among the bones of a once huge creature. And they are scraping off bits of dried out and desiccated viscera and using it as food.
Ah, yes. Take your time and feed upon the spoils of this mighty prey. Tyranthraxus is proud!
Tyranthraxus is proud!
Just as I'm saying this, I'm just like sidestepping towards the exit. Like, yes. Carry on.
Okay. So if you'll permit me, there'd be, even though to get to this waterfall that you can see just south of you, it'd just be a little bit further than it is actually on the map. It'd be just a little ways away. But if that's what you do, you see, by the way, the silver piece that you offered, one of the fire newts licks it, and then they pass it around and they all lick it one after another. And then after they've decided that none of them like it, the last one throws it in the lava behind them.
I know, Giselle. She gets out a piece of Turkish delight and offers it to the guy that Smoke's been talking to.
You take out a piece of Turkish delight, and in the heat, you realise that it's just become a mess of congealed sugary goo.
Oh no!
Do we do we have a minute to confer with Smoke on the side before we do anything?
Yeah.
What was that?
So when did you speak whatever language that was?
Since putting on the magical chainmail we took from the battle. As soon as they speak, I feel I can understand them.
That sounded really cool, like flames crackling.
They said that there's some ritual going on beyond the waterfall. The Phoenix-born are trying to awaken Cerulea.
Oh, whoever that is.
Do we know who Cerulea is?
I'm not going to make anyone roll because you've got no fucking idea.
Cool.
It's probably not good. So we're gonna try to stop them?
Oh, what if it's Vida? And they just think it's some...
She's not here yet.
Yeah, Mir sent her a message. You said she's behind us?
Could be lying.
Oh, we should tell them to let Vida through.
That's a good point.
Oh, yes! You have passed the test of the silver coin. Such metals from the lands beyond are weaker than the magma trodden underfoot. The mighty flamed one, Tyranthraxus!
Tyranthraxus!
We have friends coming on the way. And they will also are pretty tight with Tyranthraxus. And so we will wait here for them. Do not be alarmed.
When did Smoke become Chris Pratt in Guardians of the Galaxy? I love it. Yeah, make a persuasion check at advantage, Smoke.
21.
Noise.
Messengers of Tyranthraxus will be permitted passage. Tyranthraxus and his glory. The flaming glory. The flaming glory.
Tyranthraxus! Everybody say Tyranthraxus. I'll pronounce it for everyone. Like...
Giselle's already copying. Every time you put your hand up, she's following.
Tyranthraxus.
Yeah.
I imagine Jacob and Mir speaking it would sound in a very weird accent, considering Jacob and Mir speak Aquan.
Yeah, you could both make a performance check if you want.
Oh well.
Sure.
Mir, it's just a difficult set of words for you to say. It sounds a bit more like a cough or a wheeze. Jacob's is a little bit throatier, a little bit better. But yeah, it still doesn't have this gruff, natural fluency that Smoke has been able to produce as of earlier this morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we're in a hurry, but do you think it's worth, since you've got their ear, ask them about the eye, where it is?
Okay. Turn around with a dramatic flair. Tales once told in the realms beyond of a great eye, a jewel, the eye of Mursak. Have you heard of such a tale?
I want you to make a performance check advantage now, Smoke. I want to see how captivating you are.
What's performance?
Oh God!
No.
When you turned round so dramatically and you say "Behold" or whatever it was that you said, it scares one of the fire newts. They trip or fall backwards down the ravine and into the fire. A couple of them like glance behind them and kind of snigger, and you see a few seconds later, just he kind of like swims up out of the lava. It's like, "I'm okay."
I love these things.
Comedy episode.
This worked and we didn't end up fighting them. They're so cute. I want one.
I'm going to get them to make a history check, which is intelligence history, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Eye of Mursak. We know of no such jewel here. However, is it something to do with Tyranthraxus?
Yes. Tyranthraxus wishes for this mighty jewel to be given to us on his behalf.
Tyranthraxus' fiery will be done. If we find it, we will bring it here. But we've never seen or heard of it before. And you hear an echo from down below. I think I've heard of it before.
Which one said this?
One of them says, "Don't listen to Lennox. He always lies." Lennox the liar is what we call him.
Ah, yes. Tyranthraxus is angry at this one.
See? We told you, Lennox. Shut the fuck up.
Tell the truth more.
Yeah, they just start like going back to trying to carve out a meal. While the Imix, the chieftain, he says, kind of comes up to you and says, "If you can make it beyond Phoenix Canyon, the oldest and most sacred places in the fountains of creation lie under Tyranthraxus' protection. I imagine you will. I imagine your journey will be fortuitous. May Tyranthraxus guide you." And with that, he like spits out like a fireball, like a produced flame, and he puts it out on your armor. and kind of some kind of ritualistic blessing.
Just smoke.
Thank
just
you.
waves.
Smoke, I'm going to give you the blessing of the flamed one.
Nice.
Okay, so
What does it mean?
it's a one-use thing. Or once per day, but it's if you were to gain this permanently and be a proper like Tyranthraxus follower, then you would get this. But I'm going to give you a one use of it. So it says multi-hued flame surrounds the cultist / worshipper for 1 minute, and until you are incapacitated or die, or until the flame is extinguished, you have telepathy within a range of 30 feet. And you can teleport as a bonus action up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see.
That's cool.
In addition, every creature that starts its turn within 5 feet of you must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw or take 3d10 radiant damage.
Wow.
Is that including us?
Any creature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not following Smoke from now on.
So basically, you can use this once, and then until it's extinguished, you're incapacitated or you die. This flame will, kind of surround you.
Okay, so I can activate it, and then it's going for a minute.
Yeah. Does it say that? Does it say a minute or does
1 minute?
Yeah, for 1 minute. Yeah.
Sweet.
It's called Radiant Flames.
Is it like an item or a feat? Or
Oh,
anything
it's
I
not.
can search
It is a real D&D thing, but it's a blessing / boon. So I don't think you'll be able to add it to your character sheet. So you just have to make a note of it.
up? Okay, yeah. I'll copy it. Tyranthraxus is proud of your generous blessing. Prove to him you are very, very generous. And do that to my friends, please.
Tyranthraxus' blessing is not given lightly, and it is not mine to give to more than one. I am sure if they walk in Tyranthraxus' light, then walking alongside you, they will be safe.
You have passed the test, Tyranthraxus.
Tyranthraxus! And they go about eating and celebrating. They are like, imagine Charmander if they had a little shield and a little belt and a little spear each. That's what they look like.
It's so cute.
We
And we
almost
didn't
just
have to
slaughtered
murder
half a
any
dozen
of them.
Charmanders. That would have been horrible.
But we didn't. And instead we did something far more awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're called fire newts, FYI. But yeah, I'm going to take them off the map now.
They are also called Imics. Have you said?
Yeah, that's their tribe is called Imics, tribe of Imics. Is that every?
You deleted us.
No, sorry, I've just deleted you by mistake. Not deleted, but
It was just
us,
your. Oh, I'm gone.
Gareth.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
Good. Turn out the
There you go.
light.
Wait a minute. Now, like everything's fucking up.
I'm
Yeah,
going
I
on?
can't
Yeah.
see my details anymore.
I can't see anything now.
Yeah, it's fucked up now. Great. It's just like frozen for me.
Mine seems okay.
Yeah, mine's okay.
I'm on the objects and token. Giselle's token is just completely fucked up for me.
I've just got black.
Yeah, hold on.
Same here.
I'm just more amazed at the fact that that works.
Aha.
Good rolls. Good idea.
Back.
Yeah.
Back in the game.
Great role play as well.
Good rolls, good role play.
What a refreshing change to
Did it.
reward roleplay and diplomacy. Love it.
Doesn't always need a fight.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
sure there'll be some coming though.
Speaking of fight, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next room.
Yeah. So, yeah. What do you wish to do now?
Continue on.
Were we not going to wait for Vida?
Oh, it's
Well, we were told this ritual going on. I mean, did they tell you how imminent it was to its completion? No, we don't know.
I have no idea. Could be simply some little creatures summoning a mushroom out of the ground, or a dark deity of the lower planes is about to engulf us.
Should we not investigate it then?
Has no one heard of this Soliel?
No.
No.
El
Solly-
Soliel. Like sun. Soliel.
It's a
No?
good
I
reference.
think it's a
for-
shampoo brand.
Blue shampoo.
It's a blue shampoo. Turns everything into flames.
Because you're worth it.
I have. I'm gonna venture a risk. I venture a guess and say it might be something to do with flames of some sort. It's getting uncomfortably hot in here as well.
Yeah, it's now approaching. Mid-morning. And it's getting hotter.
You said it's a canyon, not a cave, so we see
Mhm.
the whatever sky. Sky.
Mhm.
Right.
Yep.
Keep going, then.
I think so. She's likely to catch up with us fairly soon, and we don't know how long we're going to be waiting for her. So,
Yeah.
and I just
If she's telling the
recast-
truth.
Who knows?
That's always a good question where Vida is concerned.
I'm just gonna recast the Pass Without a Trace. Make sure it's a fresh hour from now on, and then I'm just wondering whether I should drink that potion now or leave it for later. It might be worth.
I think
I'm going to drink it.
Have my wings retracted, DM?
Yeah, your spell would have run out by now.
And DM, the waterfall here, down here to the south, is that the only way we see to proceed?
Yeah. It's a pretty big lava fall that has multiple levels down. But yeah, you see like a bridge or walkway, like an overpass similar to the one you came down to. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, it's a bit longer than it is on the map, but it's not. It might take you just 5 minutes to get to.
Can we, maybe we can etch a simple symbol or something as we go along so that Vida can follow. If I were to maybe do like a, well, my sword's magical and it should be pretty sharp. Maybe I can like just carve into the stone a couple of, as we go
draw
along.
this symbol.
Maybe
Smoke,
do
draw
like
this
a
symbol.
what symbol?
Well, Jacob would describe one of the thief's shadow marks. Vida and her crew were thieves, so there's marks that show it's like a safe passage or that there's no loot in a place.
Ah, perfect. Be my
So,
guest.
I'll
You go
describe
ahead.
the
You know
mark.
thieves can't.
Yeah. I draw
Yeah.
a thief's mark, just say like
Walk this way.
yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. You leave a secret message in Thieves' Camp for Vida. As you approach the lava fall, I'd ask everyone to make a perception check. I think Jacob would be behind if he's doing that.
Perception. Yeah, Jacob would be at the back.
Nice rolls, guys.
Perception. There's
Yeah. Bit
Jacob.
rubbish.
Better.
Oh,
You
let's have
rolled
to
a
run out
4.
sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you look across this lava pond, and you can see like old rock formation that seems to be arranged in a deliberate way. So not a natural kind of rock formation, but you also see around this rock formation a few kind of, they almost look like Aarakocras, if you'd ever seen an Aarakocra before, which are these like flaming, these bird people, but these ones have got like an orange and bronze tint to their feathers, and like kind of golden beaks and flaming red eyes. The three of them that you see are each of them engaged in some kind of worship or ritual. You can't really tell with those perception checks. Jacob, with your check, you see, you spot what everybody else sees on the ground, and you are naturally drawn to any dangers above. And you see on a kind of outcrop of spiky rock a flock of birds, but these birds seem almost entirely composed of flame. And you see them like ruffle their feathers, and like this kind of ashen fire just kind of plumes off them momentarily. But yeah, they look like they are observing the canyon or looking down upon the ritual. They look inquisitive.
I would try to warn the others. Like, there's some birds over there. They're sort of watching what's going on.
Do they look like, if he pointed them out, do they look like just like smaller versions of the one I saw?
Oh, make a nature check for me. Hard to tell from this distance.
Yeah, they could be. They're on fire. so that's.
We're on the plane. We're on the fire plane. Everything's on fire here.
Everything's on fire. Yeah, I know.
Are they speaking, the creatures, the Aarakocra creatures?
Well, they're definitely engaged in some kind of performance, but you're too far away to hear anything from up here.
Do we try to talk to them? We might not be, invested in what they're doing. We just need we're here for the eye, so maybe we can negotiate our way through.
Don't know how much more negotiating I've got left in me if they do speak primordial.
Well, I mean, the question is whether you jump them or talk to them and then defend ourselves if they just straight up attack.
Who knows what their ritual is calling forth?
That did sound like, the Soleil per entity. Sounds bad. If the sort of native inhabitants of this place are like afraid of it, or against it, then it's probably bad.
We also may need to pass through here. Even if we can sneak past them one time, we might have to return if we get the eye. But of course we could wait for Vida. Or shall we take the initiative and strike first?
I think we should
They might
attempt
just
to-
be having a breakfast though. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like we should just
I
go
don't
on
think
the
we should
attack.
attack. We should be prepared that they may attack us, but I think we should be just try to move past and try not to disturb them.
We could
And if
try
they
me as a
attack-
bit of a. I could turn into an imic and waddle myself across the bridge and see how they respond.
No, but the Imics don't like them, do they? So they probably don't like the Imics.
They'd be like, "Get out of here!"
You as an imic, you might not be that intimidating
Can
though.
you make
like,
yourself a really, really
they're so cute,
huge
though.
imic?
They're so cute though.
No, just no, I can't.
Do you? Does anyone have any kind of abilities to? Because scaring them might not be a bad idea. Where we could make them believe there is a bad omen. Perhaps we can just scare them out of here.
I don't think.
That thing you did before, Mia, when you set Tilly on fire.
Yeah, I wasn't really on fire. It wasn't hurting or anything.
No, but it looked pretty damn awesome.
I feel like when they were already convinced that we were magical, thaumaturgy was helpful, but as a spell to convince people from not trusting us, I don't think I would rely on it. I think maybe
it
we
is but a
just go.
simple cantrip, Jacob. Come on. I look at Mia like, is that right? It's a cantrip?
Yeah, I'll fist bump you.
It's a simple cantrip. Come on.
Yeah.
I can use 3 sorcery points to summon a Hound of Ill Omen as a bonus action to a target one creature.
Sounds pretty fitting. Ill omen.
Yeah. Only one though, within 120 feet.
Oh, it's up to you.
What does it do exactly?
It just, attacks really.
Oh, so just attacks. Not stab.
It uses dire wolf statistics. It's medium, not large, and it counts as a monstrosity, not a beast. It gets temporary hit points. It can move through other creatures and objects as if they were difficult terrain.
Could you make it jump out of the center of their ritual?
It says at the start of its turn, the hound automatically knows its target's location. The target was hidden, it is no longer.
Do you want to just
hidden.
paste it in the chat there, Lucy?
Yeah.
Just jumps out of the middle of a circle and say like, "It is I, Soleil," but something went wrong with the
Oh my
ritual.
god. Now is the time for major image, isn't it?
Yeah, you've angered Tyranthraxus with this ritual.
Oh god.
But yeah, I can use thaumaturgy to make a voice.
Holy shit. We're just gonna diplomacy this whole
Could
dungeon.
you amplify my voice? I may try and lie our way through.
Very loudly? Is that your idea?
No, it's my voice.
Your
You speak
voice.
primordial though.
I do speak
It's a bit of a
primordial.
different accent.
Yeah. Not very good at putting on a show like you guys. But we could try
Can
it.
you make it sound sort of like it comes from anywhere as well? Does it come from you, or is that more of a?
I could create some ominous whispers that originate from wherever I want.
Mm.
Do it.
Fucking-
Let's
This
do it.
entire dungeon gonna need fucking therapy after we left.
I mean, ominous whispers and hound of ill omen. It all sounds pretty good. Like, might work.
Yeah.
The hound isn't. This is sort of this is not as stilly, but just looking at it, it's not really like controllable by you. It just goes on the attack. It doesn't really. You couldn't
Yeah.
use it as a show.
Well, I think it would fit if they were attacking us. So
Yeah.
maybe we start with see how they respond to whispers.
Yeah.
Maybe
Just create some with like if they're trying to summon something or create an effect. Start with some whispers.
maybe it will make them like stumble through words or like get distracted and like summon something else instead by accident, or I don't know how it works.
Well, even if we can hide and we're close enough for you to cast the spell, then it might at least interrupt them anyway. If this hound comes out and they think, "Oh shit, we fucked up," and it causes havoc.
Yeah.
Might be worth a try.
Yeah, do
Okay.
it.
So
Got
what-
minor illusion. I don't know if I should make your whisper into a scream. Just, I don't know. Let's-
Minor illusion, could that hustle up something that looks like some sort of fire god?
It's
Right.
can create a
An image.
5-foot cube. Quite small.
Like really small fire god.
But they're one of those
Like-
mimics. If it's just a vision of an mimic's head, but the head is 5 feet.
And full of fire.
Just a ball of fire and flame that
Oh
pulses
my
with
God.
Mia's voice.
And well, at the same time, I'll do the ominous whispers
Yes.
that appear to be coming from the
Just
Just
head.
post this
Okay.
ominous whispers.
Minor
thing.
illusion's
Oh,
only
it's just
30-foot
still
range,
30.
though.
Yeah, you have to get closer. Oh, so we're going to use a level 1 spell on a cantrip. Okay.
Both
Right,
cantrips.
They're both
Oh,
cantrips.
oh, they're both cantrips.
So you got-
Sorry. I thought one of them was
cantrips
level 1.
or higher level stuff.
Yeah, no, cool. So the range with both of them is within 30 feet. So how do you plan? Where do you plan on casting these from?
Oh,
Well, we've got pass without a trace on, so we can get a bit closer.
Well, I
There.
guess we'd at the very least would have to be on top of the this platform, which might be. There will be all.
We still
there will
need,
be
we
a
still
risk
need
that they
something to
will-
hide behind in order to hide. We can't just stand in the open like.
Yeah, you can't be hidden on a walkway, even with
Yeah,
path without a
yeah.
trace.
So starting from like this square, it's pretty much they see us.
but that happens to be 30 feet away.
It happens to be 30 feet across, but this goes down.
Okay.
Maybe if you could cast it coming from like here or
Or from the waterfall? Like
From
above
the-
the waterfall?
Would draw their attention to where we are.
yeah, that's true.
But if we're hidden behind this platform,
Yeah, if we're
Yeah.
standing here,
Yeah.
you do this like
Yeah, I like this plan.
here.
My
Uh,
vote is for the higher level stuff that has more range, but that's just my one vote.
I would say
The-
And
we
it's not my
combine
spell,
this.
so
the dog, you mean?
the dog and what was the whispers also?
No,
long
the
range?
whispers is thaumaturgy.
Yeah.
Oh! I thought ominous whispers was a separate thing. Right, I'm with you.
No, it's just some
the way
wording
you
in
use
thaumaturgy.
thaumaturgy. I see.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
here's
That's it.
okay. So here's my suggestion: we get close enough, but still unseen. We start off with some thaumaturgy and the minor illusion. I will also use my gust cantrip to add a little bit to the show. And if and when they concentrate or they notice this and then they look at it, at that point, Giselle gets the dog out
Okay.
And someone shouts, and then you, Smoke, shout in their language, pretending to be their voice. You shout like, "Oh no, something went wrong! Everything went to shit!"
I can speak the language loosely, not mimic their voices.
You can do your best.
You can do it. You can do it.
Can anyone at least disguise me as something?
Danny, you
No.
okay? By the way, just
I
checking.
could-
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah.
I could enhance your charismatic personality, but that would mean our pass without the trace is gone. So it's your choice.
Yeah.
What we want to do.
Whatever you're doing, you've got to do it now. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I think that this is all pretty good idea, but we shouldn't pretend to be like them. Once we interrupt them and the hound comes out and the whisper and all that sort of stuff, we should just run up, all of us, and be like, "You've angered Tyranthraxus. Cease your ritual," and we'll see if it's enough to scare them off. Or should we say that they've angered
We've angered
Soleil?
Soleil. Yeah, that's what I would
Yeah,
do.
okay.
But you would have to shout that because nobody speaks their
I can
language.
do that.
Yeah. Okay, so we all have a little bit to do except Jacob. Jacob, what are you doing?
Getting prepared in
Watching
case
the
it all... Yeah, getting prepared for when it all inevitably goes wrong, and I end up having to fire arrows at people.
Okay, so
If Gareth rolls a 42 on stealth, can he kill someone without being seen even after they're dead? It looks like some god did it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to help you, but
it's really difficult, isn't it?
it is difficult. Yeah. So you move your characters on the map where you want them to be, and I will call the rolls that are required if there are any.
So I'll be ready to run across the bridge and tell them they've angered the gods.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll be here.
I'll stay on the edge here. Oh, just back.
I will be with
Jack-
Mia, next to Mia.
I think I'd like to, if I can, sort of sneak my way round to here, to the like high platform, high above their heads.
But there's a creature there. Remember, you're gonna be
sorry,
like.
I'm going to be right next to the creatures. Sorry, they blended in. Yeah, then in which case I'm going to be.
Could you climb on, like this shelf, maybe?
I want to climb up. I want to see if there's a sort of perch I can get somewhere up here, so I can Hawkeye if needs be.
It's difficult. There's not a lot of platforms this way. So you can climb there, but you couldn't you couldn't fire a bow from here. You would have to get here to do that.
What if he stayed like in this square, but like above?
It's tight. Like you wouldn't really be able to have any vision from there.
In which
I think
case
it's more important that you not get seen rather than have the opportunity to attack. I mean, if something happens, you'll be able to.
I'll hide at this. I'll hide so that I'm hidden by the stairs, and then.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta give this ridiculous plan even a smallest chance of success.
Okay. So let me get this straight then. Between Tilly, Mia, and Giselle, you are summoning ominous sounding whispers, a flaming fire newt head.
Yep.
And some cinematic flair, some gusts around it.
So cool.
But you just it's not. Is it going to say anything? Is this where Smoke's going to act as the salamander head, the fire newt head's voice?
It's
Maybe first step is the ominous whispers suggest to them that it's going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
For like a second
staged
of that.
approach.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I will
what
get.
point is the dog coming out though?
When it all goes tits up.
Right.
Because it's Mia's whispers, those that combined with Giselle's minor illusion, you can both have a deception check.
Oh.
Oh God.
I'm gonna use my reaction to.
You don't know anything that's happened yet. Oh, you mean sorry? You're using your
My halfling.
replace the nat one.
Yep.
Okay.
Is that for me?
So yeah,
Yep.
Perception again.
roll again for me. Okay.
Oh.
A success and a fail. So what happens then is, well, you described to me. How do the whispers sound, Mia? What are you going for here?
I want them to. They might not understand the language. Well, no, I'll do it in primordial, but with like as neutral an accent as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And I want it to start by going, no, 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 no. And then angered, no, angered, no,
Okay.
Soleil.
With the fail, all of those things happen, but they're just not loud enough for anybody to hear.
Oh, okay.
With a success on the deception check, Giselle, you summon a pretty good likeness of a flaming fire newt head at the midway up the lava fall.
Okay.
However, each of the three people engaged in the ritual, none of them are looking at the waterfall. And they thus can't hear anything that would attract their attention to this very good looking fire newt that you've created in the Firefly. So you it looks great, but they just don't seem to be paying any attention to it whatsoever.
Do my gusts of wind come into play now, or?
Goodness. I mean, it is only
like
a gust cantrip.
Hearts.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
They all are.
Yeah, I'm really not sure the gust cantrip is powerful enough to cause a stir or even distract anybody from where you are, especially focusing on a ritual.
Okay, so Tilly is seeing that this is happening, but they're basically just not paying attention whatsoever.
We could
And I can I just blow the gust cantrip like in between the rocks where I knew it would cause like whistling sounds, or I don't know. I'm really pushing it.
Really pushing it. I mean, whistling sounds through a canyon's pretty normal.
Shall we just walk past them?
I think I just look at smoke and with like.
Anything else, anybody?
I mean, there is one thing I could do. It'll turn to steam in this heat, but I can create a cloud of fog around them.
Get the dog.
God, that's such a fucking terrible plan. I love it.
Create fog around them, and then if you all held on, we could walk through the fog, bypassing them completely.
Fog in a lava canyon. What's the worst that could happen?
Boom!
No, it would just evaporate.
Yeah, fire will get rid of it.
Okay.
Or we could
Well,
just sneak past them.
They didn't notice it, but I mean, we could.
It was such a good image, Tilly.
It looked really good. I was
He's
scared.
An artist.
I was scared of this head.
Yeah.
Smoke. What do you think? Do you still just command their attention, shout out to them, and then the dog comes out, and then we'll deal with whatever happens after.
Ready the
Yes,
hound.
no.
I'm just going to start running, and I'm going to be like in primordial. Stop! Stop! You have angered Soleil! The ritual is going wrong!
Okay. Make a deception check as you run across the bridge.
13.
Oh my god.
As you run, is the hound summoned alongside you, or is this just in case? Is this a contingency?
Is this? I'm happy to cue the hound, but once we do it, it's going for something. So if we're okay to just go straight into attack,
Do you
then,
choose
yeah.
what it's going for?
I have to choose the destination. Yeah, I think so. The target one creature you can see. So I would go to the one that I can see first and say, "Hound, attack!"
How do we know they're hostile?
We don't.
Yeah. So
They're
are you
about to be.
doing that now or before? Are you doing that or when you realise that they're hostile?
When we realise that they're hostile.
Okay. So Smoke, that deception check. You say, "Stop! Stop! The ritual's failed," or something like that.
Yeah.
Each of the as you get across the bridge, you can now see that each of the Aarakocra type creatures, these phoenix-born, as the Imix called them, they all are kneeling before this ancient stone altar, and as you say, stop, their heads all turn to the right, and the one in the middle stands first and spreads their wings out. And in Ignan, this primordial dialect that you understand, Smoke, and that you just spoke, they say, "The ritual is complete."
Well, then that's fine. I'll just-
Sorry, I didn't.
I'll just turn
My
around.
mistake.
Wrong scene. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Who are you?
Nobody. Shit.
Interlopers, get them. We're gonna roll initiative.
It's okay.
Holy shit.
We really tried. We tried so hard.
This was the most classic D&D session we had in like a long time, I think. Like, so many bad ideas.
And so many good ones.
Yep.
Why are all my spells fire-based when I'm attacking fire creatures? Like
Wah, wah.
rude or something.
You know how we
Oh.
said fog in a
Okay, so-
fireplace would be a very bad idea?
Is everybody on the? Everyone rolled? Okay. Jacob, you hear like interlopers, get them. What do you do?
Run up onto the bridge. Ugh. And I think I'd just start. I'd run in, I think.
Okay.
I was considering I don't know. Considering using that fog spell because then it go boom. But
You do what you want to do. It's your turn.
yeah, fog spell. Sod it. Fog spell time. So yeah.
Hold on. I
I'm-
didn't realize you could see those fucking rolls. Hold on. Yeah, go on. You have to choose a point, do you, within
It's a
range?
point within range. The range is 120 foot, and it's a 20-foot sphere of fog.
Do you want to just draw the sphere on the map where you want it?
Yeah. You higher than that, but I don't know if I can move it now. Can I move it now? Yeah.
Should be able to.
Sort of there.
A sphere. So is the bottom of the sphere touching the floor, or is it sunken into the ground like
Sunken into the
a
ground
dome?
side, so it's a dome. Like their feet, you can see their feet, but then it's
And is it a 10-foot radius or 20-foot radius?
it's 20-foot radius, so it's double that size.
Bigger. Yeah, come on. You have to delete that and start again.
That's a lot of fog.
And it's fog cloud, yeah?
Yeah, it is fog cloud.
I'll just post the spell up in the chat.
But yeah, it's that. And yeah,
Holy shit.
fog cloud cast. There you go.
Oh, you're concentrating on it.
Okay. So it doesn't. It's not a great word in this. Like it doesn't say. I assume anybody in the fog is heavily obscured.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it does say that. This area is heavily obscured. Okay. End of your turn.
Just... yeah. I don't think even though I've dual wielding, I can't do anything with my other hand, can I? So no, because I haven't attacked with the main hand. So yeah, no, that is me.
Okay.
Giant cloud of fog. They can't see shit.
No, we can't see
We
them.
see them.
Nope.
Jacob can.
That doesn't help me.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
anyone
makes
else?
everybody unable to attack them until your next go. Give me 1 sec.
I was hoping it would make it go boom.
What?
It's,
What do
it's
you
not
mean?
made out of gunpowder.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Oh,
It's
it
just
I
fog.
steam. It turns to steam and get very hot in here very quickly.
Physics. I like it. Indie.
It was a big assumption.
That character I used to have that had gunpowder. Do you remember that, guys? I never
Yeah, yeah.
used. Yeah.
She was
yeah.
great.
Eh.
Okay, so you say it's a 20-foot radius sphere, but it's sunken into the ground, so it captures everybody. So it's at its midpoint, so it's like a dome over them with 20 foot from the ground to the top.
Yeah, it'd be slightly above. Yeah, it's slightly above that, so that this one's head is in it.
Yeah. Okay, so about 30 foot at the highest point off the ground.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, each of them, they've all got a 40-foot fly speed, so they fly straight up and out of the fog cloud. Bear with me. Little wing or something would be nice. There we go. Oh, sorry, it's been weird. Give me the token. Yeah, okay. So this one will fly up and just out of the fog cloud and face Jacob and Smoke in a line, and will use their fire jet ability. So I need Smoke and Jacob to make a dexterity saving throw.
Smoke's immune to fire.
I know. They don't know that though. Okay. You both pass. Do you have evasion, Jacob? No, you don't. So you will take 7 fire damage as this jet of fire actually coalesces around Smoke, and it doesn't hurt Smoke at all. It's like he's totally protected from the fire. But it kind of curls around and shoots back at you. It's not as powerful, and you manage to duck out of the way of most of it. But you take 7 fire damage. Smoke, you take none, because you're immune.
Sweet.
They are flying up that way.
My health bar has vanished, by the way.
Whose
Roll
health
20.
bar?
Mine on roll 20.
Oh yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I can see that.
So this one will fly. They're just above the fog cloud here. and they are going to hurl flame towards Jacob. A 23 to hit you.
That'll hit.
Okay, sorry, I'm
I
just
can uncanny dodge to halve the damage though.
okay. It's 6 fire damage, half to 3.
Cool.
And this one will fly up and still just be above the fog cloud here and probably do the same thing at you, Jacob, since you were the aggressor. It's 23 again. This one is 13 fire damage.
Seeing that they've just flown out of it, I just dropped the concentration on the fog cloud.
Is that a free action on your turn?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can't just drop
Your
it
turn
mid.
to drop it.
Yeah. So that's the Phoenix-born sorcerer's turns over. Tilly.
Yeah, well, this is weird. As she was still kind of putting out the gust cantrip whilst all this happened. I will spend my turn just trying to perceive the situation. See, for example, like if I look at these bird creatures, can I see if they're like hostile and about to like swarm them, that sort of thing? I just kind of want to orient myself in the situation. I don't really have anything else to do.
So you want to look to see if the birds are hostile?
Yeah.
Okay, make an insight or nature check. At disadvantage because you've never seen them before.
Oh, okay. Let me roll again.
11. They are fluttering about like they've been disturbed with these fire jets and fog clouds, but they haven't moved to attack anybody yet. It's hard to tell whether an attack is imminent or not. But they have definitely been alerted and they look all flustered.
Yeah, and I'll just sort of crouch down here and get ready to assist them with stuff later.
Giselle?
Can I hold a bonus action?
No.
Okay. In that case, was a genuine question. I am going to and they're all flying. They're all off in the air.
Yeah, these 3 kind of golden feathered spellcasters have all just flown out of this fog cloud. One of them has rushed straight towards Smoke and cast this long flame jet, while 2 others have poked out and thrown like little fireballs towards Jacob.
And they're all like not on land.
No.
How do I get them if they're okay? Right. Then I'm going to do the one that's going for Smoke. I'm going to do Eldritch Blast. Oh no, I'm just moving my. No,
Yeah.
I don't want to move me. I think I'm within 120. Let me just check.
You're definitely within 120 feet.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna just to hit.
You can just about see that one. Yeah.
Mhm.
Straight ahead. A 12 does not hit. You do get like 3 or 4 of them at this level, though. Does it say? Is it 3 or 4?
2 beams at 5th, 3 at 11. Yeah, 3.
Okay, so do a couple more if you want. 14 and 11. None of those hit.
Oh, I'm gonna use my reaction on her last shot
To do what?
to give you a
A reroll.
bountiful luck and a reroll.
27 will hit.
For 8 force and 5 genie's wrath, whatever that means.
Yeah, so you can do that on 1 attack per turn, but only 1 is hit, so you can have the full 13 damage.
Cool. And then I'm just going to move closer to bite.
Okay.
That's what I've got in the bag. Yep.
All right. From within this dome of fog, magical fog that has been summoned across this ritual site, you hear crumbling rock and a slight quake underfoot. But you don't see anything. So Mia, what are you doing?
From where I am, can I see this guy, the one that
Yeah.
Giselle just took a shot at?
Yeah.
Cool. I am just going to go for him with a very simple guiding bolt, please.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that'll hit.
For 25 radiant damage.
Woof.
And that,
as you hit them with this like radiant blast, they almost drop out of the sky and struggle with their wings to keep airborne.
the next hit against them has advantage too. And hearing the big boom underneath, I'm going to stay where I am. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It's these firebirds now, which actually are summoned into attack mode. Never mind. We'll go 1 on each. We'll go 1 as Giselle runs up. 1 will fly down and dive bomb her.
Shield.
Okay, hold. You don't need to cast shield unless something hits you. So just hold on 1 second.
Just, reaction.
Yeah. So
remembers to shield themselves.
the first. What's your AC there, Giselle?
15.
Okay, first one misses. Second one misses. Third one hits. So shield adds +5.
Yep.
Okay. Unfortunately, the flaming claw of this bird still gets through.
I still have to use my spell slot, don't I?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. I take that one down. Okay.
And you take 13 slashing damage.
Slashing. Oh.
Yeah.
You just said fire.
I know.
13.
Okay. This bird is going to fly this way and get you all in a line.
Uh-oh.
And it's going to use blinding ray. So this adult bird like flies down near the fog, sees the disruption to its habitat, and turns like angles its beak like left really sharply, as if possessed with an intellect greater than that of any beast. Who's got the highest passive insight?
Mine is 22.
Yeah, I think that's highest. Minus 19.
So, well, yeah, with that, both of you, these are not beasts. They're not. These are with a 22. They act with an intelligence and grace of a celestial being.
Oh shit!
So blind as the eyes of this firebird glow golden, it fires a beam straight through Smoke, Jacob, and Giselle. I need each of you guys to give me a dexterity saving throw. Right, you there, Smoke. Okay. So, Jacob, you succeed. But you only take half damage, which will be 12 fire damage. Giselle,
Mhm.
you take the. Are you got fire resistance at the minute, or
Yes, I have
okay
armor.
Immunity.
Yes.
immunity or resistance?
Oh no, wait, no,
Resistance.
wait. That was
Armor.
the spell.
That was
Sorry.
before. Armor of fire resistance or resistance.
Ah, okay. So you take half because of your resistance. However, you are now blind. And Smoke, you take no damage, but you are also blind.
What was my half amount?
12. And then this firebird is going to come down and prey on the blinded Smoke.
Orcha.
So it'll get its attacks at advantage. Oh, first one will miss. 23 Smoke.
Yeah, that just hits.
So take 10 slashing damage. That's the only one that hits you.
Okay.
So yeah, this flock of flaming celestial birds have descended on the party, leaving Smoke and Giselle blind. I'll just put the little eye symbol on for you, Lucy. I just can't quite see it. There it is. Cool.
I spoke there.
Sorry, Gareth?
Can't quite see it. Blind.
Hey.
Okay, Smoke. You are up. What are you doing?
Yeah, well, I'll definitely strike back. I just can't see, but I felt where the attack is coming from, so I will flail out.
Oh, sorry. Just roll me a d4 first.
Yeah. 1.
That's the best because you're only blind for one round.
Oh, sweet.
Giselle, you can roll me one as well, if you will, a d4. You're blind for 3 rounds.
Oof.
No save.
Okay.
Yep, so disadvantage attacks
Mm-hmm.
on the one that attacked me. 19.
That hits.
12 slashing, 4 necrotic.
Okay. So that's 16.
How about 15 to hit?
Hold on. No, 15 misses.
And another miss.
Mm-hmm. Yikes.
Bonus action. Yeah, not necessary. That's it.
Okay. Jacob, we're back to you.
Seeing they all flew out the fog cloud, I would just drop it at this point.
Okay. Then it means you would see what you see now that now you drop the fog cloud is. I'm just going to get some art because the flaming skull thing doesn't really do it justice. I think it's well good. Hold on.
Oh, a flaming skull. Ghost bloody riders after us.
It looks like. Where's it gone? Here. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't show a stat block, so don't scroll down, but it looks like this.
Yep.
You go.
So cool.
Yeah, so it's basically an ancient altar with loads of runes that have been carved into it by presumably these flying sorcerers. And whether the ritual was a success or not, this thing is been angered, and you see it now looking and like kind of looking and surveying a whole raft of creatures that it perceives as enemies. So what are you doing with that information, Jacob?
It's not near me at the moment. There is, however, a weird phoenixy birdie thing behind me that I heard.
Mm-hmm.
So I would spin round, draw my swords, and attack the burb.
Okay.
So the burb is getting that.
Whoa,
Mhm.
that's a roll.
Nice.
For 12 piercing and 6 sneak.
Mhm.
Second attack.
Uh-oh.
Make that deck save.
I don't have my reaction. Oh,
Mhm.
sorry.
You're fine.
And third attack.
Yeah, it hits.
I'll use a first level spell slot on this one as well. And I'll also mark it. Favored foe. So it does 3d6 from that. 13 damage, plus 9 piercing. So it's 9 piercing plus 13, plus because it's the second one I've hit in a turn. It's the second time I've hit it in my turn. It takes 18
Ooh,
thunder
shit.
damage.
Wow.
Is that 3 6s?
yeah.
That's 3 6s.
Holy shit.
Nice. Yeah, you rally against this celestial bird and knock it, fend it off, while Giselle nearly gets hit by this fracas. She can't see what's happening right next to you. But yeah, you've leapt to her defense. Is there anything else you want to do?
No, I'm also hoping to draw that bird's attention so it attacks me and not Giselle. So that's
Okay,
why I
well,
went for it like that. So yeah, that's my
you
turn.
don't need to tell me that, but yeah, that's fine.
Take all the damage.
This sorcerers now. Let's have a look.
58
I do have
damage.
other things. Okay. This Phoenix-born sorcerer is going to blank you, just kind of dash round to the side and hit you from the other side. Smoke. So it's going to do a couple of talon attacks. One of them will hit you. It does 5 slashing damage, and it would do extra fire damage, but the flames just are put out immediately by your Ifriti chain.
Sweet.
Ooh.
This one is going to fly here. In fact, he's going to this after the Phoenix-born sorcerer has done those couple of talent attacks. It's going to fly up here away from you. And obviously, you can't take an opportunity attack if you can't see them.
Mm-hmm.
So, Jacob,
Hello.
a couple of hurl flames at you. What's your AC currently?
22.
Yeah, 1 hits for 10 fire damage.
Ouch.
What's this one now? 1, 2. This one will fly up here and go for Giselle. Advantage attacks, couple of hurl flames. What's your AC? Sorry, Giselle?
15.
Yeah, both of them hit. 11 and 10 fire reduced to 10 in total. Yeah, armor of fire resistance.
Yep.
Good. Tilly.
Okay. Would you say that I'm aware of what happened to Giselle? with the burst of flash and my passive wisdom and passive.
Well, she's not shouted out that she can't see. She wasn't facing you when it happened, and you'd never seen this ability before, so I would say no. She might do that next turn. Well, yeah, I don't think you would necessarily know that she can't see otherwise.
There wouldn't be anything in her like behavior that I would have noticed, like covering her eyes and that sort of thing.
I think without the direct communication from the player, that's not for me to say. Do you know what I mean? Like I sold it as a blinding ray. But...
Okay.
I mean, I'm about to do all that, but not
Mhm.
yet.
I am going to cast a healing spirit.
Okay.
Of level 5. Let's see. We'll start with. I can't see Giselle's health, but I could see that Jacob was being pelted a lot. So I'm gonna start in his space.
Okay, hold on. The healing spirit. Just be this thing. It's not that big though.
Hell is that?
It's like a spectral lion.
Oh.
I've had it before.
Like a balloon.
Hold on. You should be able to add the little notches to his token if you want. We'll just say it's there for now.
Okay, cool. And I will move here, sort of just crouching at the edge of the steps. I'm gonna take a hide action because the spell
Alright.
was a bonus action.
Okay, take a stealth check. Oh,
It's yeah,
The-
23 because yeah,
your healing spirit's concentration, isn't it?
it is.
Yeah.
There is no pass without a trace anymore.
No. All right, good. Okay, Giselle.
Yeah, I can't see
Can't
my
see.
name. Literally can't see, and I can't see my name on the thing. Just so you know.
Okay, hold on.
Since mine and Lucy's tokens messed up, we've lost all of that.
That's
I can
weird.
see my health. I can see my own health.
Has that fixed it?
No.
I can
Let
see
me refresh.
Giselle's name
I can
now.
see Giselle's bar now. I can't see mine.
Can't see your bar.
Yeah.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know what's
Giselle's
happening there.
name.
I can't see Mears. I can see Smokes and Jacobs and Giselle's.
Ah.
It's not a big deal. We can just fix it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea why. So I've ticked player permission C on your names, tick nameplate, and player permission C on your health bar.
Shall I refresh?
Maybe if you refresh, you might sort it.
Do. Stand by, customer.
Yep, that sorted it for me.
Cool.
Although Tilly, I can't see the numbers on yours, but everybody else, and Jacobs, I can't. But I can see the bars. So Giselle, are we good, or do you want to?
No, mine's working too now. Thanks.
Okay. So what are you doing, Giselle?
Yeah, Giselle is going to go. Well, this is very odd. I can't see. Smoke, are you there? And then sit down on the floor.
This is very odd.
She's never had it before. I think she's going mad. And she sits on the floor and casts Mage Armor. That's all I can do.
Sit down and cast Mage Armor?
Well, yeah, I'm protecting myself. I think I'm on a bridge that will go into lava if I go anywhere, so safer just to stay close to the ground.
Yeah,
And,
didn't think that. You are, blind on a ledge.
Yeah.
Where lava is either side of you.
Yeah. That's it. I'm Mage Armor, which just gives me an extra AC. And that's
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, each of you feel where those rumblings are coming from as this huge construct, this altar that they were worshipping at seems to come to life. It doesn't speak, but it roars in anger, and it seems completely enraged. It is going to stand forward, and it is going to breathe a cone of fire towards all of you. So I would like Smoke, Jacob, Giselle, Tilly just misses it, and you're kind of behind the steps. So yeah, I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Jacob, you just pass. So Smoke, you would be taking 36 fire damage, but you're immune. Giselle, you would be taking 36 fire damage, but it's halved, so you'd be taking 18. 18. And Jacob, you'll be taking 18. As this this altar of flame just this huge fire breath cone engulfs the whole bridge nearly.
Yeah, Giselle thinks she fell into lava.
Oh my god.
Oh, I should have given you disadvantage on a dex save on an effect you can see if you're blind.
It would have been the same thing, because 13 and 22.
Yeah, I guess so. Just remember that for next time. Right, that's the end of their turn. Mia, this you now see all your buddies nearly get toasted across this whole bridge by this flamethrower.
Yeah. Oh man. The one, just a small thing. The one that I lit up, I don't think has been hit yet, right?
Correct. I think that was this one.
Yeah. Okay, so can I, as a bonus action, cast my spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Do it, please.
Yeah, bear with me. Oh, got all my stat blocks in the way. Hold on.
It should look like that giant catapult from Angry Birds. They shoot the birds out from.
Yeah, where are you casting it? Next to the
one that's lit up, yeah.
Okay.
And it was a 20 hit.
Yeah, that hits.
So 13 for.
Okay. You it's flying back and it looks like it's aiming another attack, and you just interrupt it and like swipe across with this spectral hammer of pink magic.
And if that didn't do the trick, I will cast Toll the Dead on it. It's got to
Gotta
make a
make a
whizzy
whiz.
save.
Okay.
Jesus, 29 necrotic.
Crazy damage.
Holy shit.
They fail.
So they take 29 necrotic damage.
Yeah. You see the bronze feathers of this otherwise resplendent looking sorcerer begin to like twist and wilt and then fall out as it has to flap harder to keep airborne. Yeah, it looks considerably worse for wear now.
Damn it. Okay, that I think is all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Time for some Firebird action. So I think we're going to do another blinding ray, but this time it's. Well, I'll just see if I can do it with the same one first. I'll roll my d6. Nope. I'll do it with the other one. No one's moved, so I would like a deck save from Smoke, Jacob, and Giselle, please. The two who failed to fail again and are still blind. Jacob, you just pass. So Smoke takes no damage. Giselle, with your resistance, you take 12 fire damage. And Jacob, with your success, you take 12 fire damage and are not blinded.
Do they reroll the d4? Does it like reset or something?
Well,
Oh, yeah,
Smoke
because they
isn't
failed
blinded.
again. Yeah, Smoke's not blind anymore, although he would be now. So, yeah, roll me another.
Could I lawyer my way out of it and say if I'm blind, I can't see, sort of like get blinded by something into my eyes?
Well, they
like...
just make it worse. So you failed to save again. So, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
4 rounds. Giselle, D4 for me. 2 rounds.
That's the same as it would have been.
It would have, yeah.
Anyway, it's not got any worse for you. All right. So, Firebirds. That one's
It's pretty
done that.
bad though. I'm being tortured and I'm blinded by flame.
You need to
Can you
get rid of
imagine
those
just being like you
birds.
can't see and then flame?
Haven't even
Does
started
21 hit you,
Colin.
Smoke?
No, it doesn't.
No.
I should have re-rolled that, and I'm too late.
Okay. What the first claw attack misses. The second claw attack is a crit. So take 21 slashing damage for me, please.
21.
Okay. Giselle. Does a 19 hit you?
She just left.
Oh, whoops.
But it would
She got a
have.
proper gaming chair, Lucy. That looks like a gaming
Looks
chair.
like it, yeah.
Cool.
I'll just
I think-
roll it.
I think she's on 16 when she's got major armor, I think, or 17.
16.
16. Okay, so a bite attack hits you for 8 piercing damage,
Okay.
and then a claw attack hits you for 13 piercing damage.
Jesus.
19.
That's the end. This one's going to just fly back a little bit. Back onto its perch, perhaps. This one probably fly up here. Away from this fucking thing.
Wait, the one that flew away, the first one that flew away from near me.
Yeah.
I'd get an attack of opportunity against it, would I not?
Yeah, sure. Uh, 18 hits.
So it takes 22
Mm-hmm.
damage as it flies off.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
All right, Smoke. We're up to you. Blind and feeling worse. What are you doing?
Yeah, movement wise. I mean, would I still have my bearings to sort of have an idea of which direction I can move in? From having seen already.
Yeah, you can remember the terrain. I think I would get you to make like just a dexterity check to see how sure-footed you are. Because there's a chance of you tripping up and going prone, I would say.
I mean, thinking about it might not really be advantageous to really move anywhere. I'm going to stay there, and there's not much I can do about that blind. I'll just take the dodge action, I think.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the smartest thing for now.
Okay.
But I'll use my second wind and my bonus action. Might as well.
Okay, you steady your foot in and take a few deep breaths and get ready to go again. Jacob.
Seeing that this big bad creature and that.
Oh wait, let me roll.
Oh yeah, some health.
16 health.
Thank you. I will call upon my benefactor, my Wumberly, and I will cast a spell.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say Wumberly, protect us, and I will cast Summon Elemental.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
What kind of elemental are you
Pardon?
What kind of elemental are you summoning?
Considering with fire and everything's throwing fire at us, I'll summon a fire elemental because it should not get hurt, hopefully. You hit fire with
yeah,
fire.
but also might not do anything to them either.
Yeah, so I will I'll summon a fire elemental and tell it to protect us from the golem, which is great because it's free. You don't even have to use your bonus action to tell it what to do.
That's because it acts of its own accord, right?
Obeys your verbal commands, no action required by you.
Okay, hold on. Are they a large creature? They're medium.
Medium elemental.
No, they're large.
All right, sorry. It says medium elemental. In
Oh, because he's calling like an elemental spirit.
So it's not an elemental.
Oh, it is
no, it's got its own stat block in the spell description.
It's called that summon elemental, but it summons elemental spirit. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it's got its own stat block in the spell description.
You can be in control of that then. I'm not fucking around with that. Where are you summoning it to?
Sort of here, so it can go against big golem dude.
Okay, just read out how many hit points has it got for me.
50.
Oh, that's the difference, right? Because real elemental would have hit with fire damage. This hits with bludgeoning damage, so it is going to be useful.
It hits with fire.
No, it says
air, earth, and water only do bludgeoning damage or fire damage for the fire one.
Didn't notice.
Oh shit! Well,
may have been useless,
but it is immune to fire.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Phoenix-born sorcerers now.
I was gonna. So as a bonus action, I was gonna drink my potion of fire resistance.
Okay.
And it goes directly after me in initiative, so it's its turn now.
Yeah. Okay.
I would tell it to attack the golemy dude.
All right. I don't know how. Can you roll to hit?
I can roll to hit. It's just a D20 plus my spell save.
You could just tell us it's immune to fire and then save us from all the rolling.
So it's a 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit.
9 fire damage.
Okay. The flame does seem to hurt it. No, I'm sorry. I'm incorrect. It doesn't at all.
That was a short-lived victory there. Gareth, just...
Hey, well, it does hopefully mean that it'll at least draw its attacks on it rather than us.
Maybe for one attack before it realizes it can't hurt it.
Mhm.
Yeah, it does get multi-attack. How? But it would just basically try and distract that creature if it can't hurt
Just singes it with no
Yeah.
effect.
Mhm.
Yeah.
You
There we
could
go.
try replacing the attacks with like grapple.
Good point. Yeah.
Right.
It does get 2 attacks, but yeah.
You can try that on the next turn.
Yeah.
Right. It's now the sorcerer's go. Can do other things, but nothing that really helps them here. Yeah. I guess this one will fly towards Smoke. And you've taken a dodge action, which cancels out the advantage of... So it's just a straight roll. A couple of Talon attacks. Neither of them will hit. This one will fly... kind of... I'm just going to say it's over the top of where the healing spirit is. I just don't want to put it on top right now. Oh no! In fact, it would stay where it is. It'll hurl a couple of flames. It doesn't know what the potion does. They're both going to miss. So it's going to stay there. And Mia, time for you to take some damage. In fact, this one's going to use the fire jet on you, so I want you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
That's a fail. Take 14 fire damage.
All right.
Alrighty. Tilly.
Okay, I am going to bravely run out in the open. Get to Giselle sobbing quietly.
You're just very
I will-
confused.
I will put my hand on you and say, "Don't worry, I got you." And I will cast Lesser Restoration, removing the blind condition from her.
Hey.
Yay!
After which, as a bonus action, I'm going to move the healing spirit over to her space. Don't worry, we'll get you fixed up. Oh, Smoke's got the same problem. Let's go. And I will start running through between the legs of these people and position myself. Well, maybe not there, because they'll just throw me in the lava. I'm just going to go directly behind Smoke.
Okay.
And be there reassuringly.
All right. Good turn. So,
I will
you
tell
wanna
him
roll-
I'm there.
Yeah.
Sure.
You feel Tilly come up behind you and grab onto you, Smoke. Do you want to roll the healing for Giselle?
That happens on her turn.
Yeah, which is now.
Oh, excellent. Kapow! 15.
15, yeah!
Okay, Giselle, you can see.
What can I see?
Jacob is not left your side. He's looking a bit smoldered, but you make eye contact and reassure that you can see each other. You can see just over his shoulder a firebird perched atop its nest, and just beneath that, a flying phoenix sorcerer harassing Smoke, who seems to be struggling to fend off some attacks. Tilly has just run up to him.
Perched upon its nest. It's on the ground or on something.
Yeah.
Okay. I think if this works, I'm going to use Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Nice. It's a good spell.
Okay, just chuck it in the old chat for us.
There. And sorry, no, that doesn't help you at all. That one. And so I want a hand to reach up and grab that one that's perched.
Okay, cool. So it's got to make a strength save, DC 18. Oh my god, I rolled double crits. Sorry about that. They passed the save.
Means they're not grappled or they've got nothing's happening.
Yeah, so it's got to take half of the 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah,
Which,
it says
which
that.
is 3.
Yeah. So yeah, 3
it's
bludgeoning damage.
Grappled.
Not grappled. Yeah. So this like mound of rock just like punches up from the ground towards the Firebird, but it flutters up and hovers angrily above it.
But the hand is still out there, so I can use it on the next. Even though it's not.
It's concentration. Yeah, up to 1 minute.
Yeah.
So I can move
It'll
it
be-
next time. Okay. And then I'm gonna set the dogs. So that's the bonus action of Hounds of Ill Omen.
Hit the dogs.
3 sorcery points. Not do anything. Does that say what it does? Yep. And I'm gonna send it at that one.
Hold on. I'm just trying to find. Oh, sorry. On the wrong bloody page. I'm sure I've got like something that's actually a token for the
You've got
Omen.
your sorcerer level is 15, is it? Or 16, Lucy?
Not even that.
It's got hit points. Oh, it's got temporary hit points equal to half your sorcerer level plus whatever a dire wolf would normally have.
What size is it?
Medium.
Medium.
Okay, sorry. And how many hit points?
So my sorcerer level is 12, so 6 plus direwolf stuff.
Whatever the dire wolf. I'm just checking for you, Dan. They have 37, so 37 plus 6, 43.
Okay. Hold on. Giselle's Hound. And where are you summoning it?
To go for that creature.
Which one? The one you were just attacking?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're summoning it up here on this ledge.
Let me just see.
Poor wolf.
Where's the ledge? Make it known to me. Oh, where Tilly is.
Yeah, that's where I've just put the hound. Yeah.
Okay, well, attack hound on a ledge.
Have you got the direwolf stat block? You should just be able to roll an attack for it.
I don't. How do I? What do I?
You can either add it to extras or just look it up in a separate tab in D&D Beyond. Just type in
Hound of Ill Omen.
No, just direwolf.
Oh, direwolf stat.
It's this one, Lucy. If you want to click the link in the Roll20 chat.
Okay.
You should be able to have the red beyond 20 die against his.
What do I? Sorry, I've not done anything like this before. What do you need from me?
Did you click the link in the chat?
I did.
Just posted. Yeah. So you know where it says bite.
Oh. Yes.
Great! You displayed what it looks like. It's brilliant. Where it says bite, you could click on that one, and that would make the attack.
It is whispering them to me because I don't know why, but
creatures by default.
It misses.
It's the always whisper monster rolls in
Yeah, I'm not changing that. I'll just tell you.
No, for Lucy.
Yeah. Okay.
Just leave it. So that missed, did it?
Yeah.
It missed.
So was that your bonus action to do this?
That was my bonus action. I also need to take 3 sorcery points off. Okay, fine.
Just imagining this poor dog like on a ledge, like barking at this bird. It's great.
Sounds pretty dog-like to me.
Yeah. Okay. Altar Golem, Flaming Skull. Yeah, step this way. I guess it would take a hit out at the fire elemental. So
Flash
it'll
of Titans.
do a slam attack on the fire elemental, and it'll hit for 13 bludgeoning and 14 fire, which is probably not going to affect it.
No.
As it draws its hand back out, and the fire elemental's body seems completely undisturbed by that bit, it will do. It'll start coming up the stairs. It's coming after you, fuckers.
Oh no.
Can I try and grapple it as it moves away?
It didn't leave your.
It's not left your range.
Oh, okay.
not
When
left
it
your
does.
range.
Yeah.
So Smoke still taking the dodge action. It's going to do one more slam attack. It's going to miss you. It's a very slow reach, and you hear it coming. You just sidestep. It like groans. This thing is ancient, primordial in nature. Mia, you see this hulking colossus do this overarching slam towards Smoke, while these two flying sorcerers are interposed between you and your ship's captain. What are you doing? There's another firebird coming towards you as well.
Is it above me?
Yeah, it's above you. About
Okay.
20 feet above you.
All right, cool. As my bonus action first, I want to move my spiritual weapon. Is this the sorcerer that was not looking too good?
Correct.
I'll move it next to him and take another whack at him, please.
Mm-hmm.
20 to hit.
How do you eradicate this phoenix-born sorcerer?
I want it to like swing almost like a baseball bat in the sky and just like knock it into the waterfall.
Yeah, the lava fall. Cool. Yeah. You send the brass feathers of the Phoenix-born sorcerer scattering as this horizontal slam flings the Phoenix-born sorcerer into this slowly falling magma fall, and it struggles to get out, and you just see a lone claw kind of like wilt and then fall off as the arm is just burnt, immolated clean through.
Cool.
You hear it squawk, and then it's muffled in magma.
Do like one of these, and then I'm gonna run beneath this bird up onto the Bridge of Blindness.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna cast
Bridge of Blindness.
the Bridge of Blindness. And then I'm gonna cast Bless on everyone. So I think I need 4th level for that. So everyone.
Been a while since we've seen this one.
Well, keep seeing everybody having to like duck and dive and not necessarily succeeding, so maybe it will help. So yeah, while I change it on my character, but while I have concentration, you're all blessed.
Sweet, sweet.
Okay.
That's my whole.
Mia, as the 4th person to get on the lava bridge, you run on and you cast this bless spell, and you just feel a bit of the weight from under you just shift down a little bit as some of the rocks just start to buckle.
Too many shuffins.
I'm half a person. I'm just half.
Well, the 5th person on the bridge, that is. Everyone's on the fucking bridge.
Yep.
Okay. It's the Firebirds' go. This one's not done its blinding attack. So it's gonna with Mia, Giselle, and Jacob. and the Phoenix-born sorcerer in the way. So I would like everybody in that row to make a dex save.
Plus a D4.
Plus your bless, if you're blessed.
Nice. Nice, Kirsty.
Is that what I needed?
I think it is 16. I think
Yeah,
succeeds.
I think Jacob succeeded on a 16 before, so.
Where's it gone?
So May got a 16, Jacob got 25, Giselle got 23, and Smoke.
No, Smoke's not in it, and Tilly's not in it. But you needed 15 to succeed. If you succeeded, you take half of the 24 fire damage, which is 12. Did no one fail? No?
No.
No? Okay, so take half of that. If you're resistant, half it again.
6 fire damage.
Yeah, cool.
Bless paid off straight away in the first round there.
Straight away.
All attack rolls are plus a D4 as well. Everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This Firebird opposite the Hellhound is going to start attacking it. So it's going to do a bite attack. What's the Hound's DC? The Direwolf DC? Sorry, AC, not DC. 14.
AC 43, was it?
14. Yeah.
Did you just say 43?
The AC.
Oh,
See.
oh, sorry, that's its hit point.
Like
Yeah.
immortal direwolf can't be hit by anything.
The Direwolf is going to take a total of 26 slashing damage from this Firebird, which you should be able to edit the HP of.
Yeah. So 43
That's
take 26.
half off.
Oh.
Jesus.
17
left or something.
So the Hellhound can have an attack of opportunity though, as the Firebird is going to get away a little bit. Do you want to make an attack as the Direwolf there? A 19 will hit, yeah. So you want to click the bite there in the roll 20.
14.
So your Hound destroys this Firebird.
Nice.
How does it happen? What does your Hound do to this Firebird?
It bites it. He sticks his big chunky teeth
swallow
out
it. Just
and goes
swallow it.
and eats its head.
Tears this Firebird limb from limb. Your Hound seems to have got its prey straight away. This one's going to fly this way. The Firebird is going to fly. You see its wings flapping slowly, and its eyes glow and then set on fire with a white fire. Mia, what armor are you wearing?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Half plate, I think.
Okay, it's cast heat metal on you.
Oh no.
So it's done that at a slightly higher level. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay,
Nice.
you succeed. That doesn't help you not take the damage. It helps you not drop what you're holding if it was something you were holding. So it wasn't actually. Sorry, it just came up with the automatic con save. You take 12 fire damage as your armor begins to burn.
All right. Is that like a lasting?
Yeah, it
spell?
will keep happening. So we're on to Smoke now.
Yeah, I think the last thing to hit me, or to try and hit me, was this big golem thing.
Yes.
So makes the most sense. I'd lash back.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage. Ooh, 24.
24 at disadvantage definitely hits.
Nice. 15 slashing, 8 necrotic.
Nice.
Okay.
I will also, since that hits, I'm going to add a maneuver to that for an additional 6 slashing damage. So it's a distracting strike. So
You gotta check the description if it doesn't say creature you can see.
I don't remember it doing. Let's just double check. No, nothing like that. So once I hit with the attack, which I
Distracted
did,
with your blindness.
yeah, well, I imagine that like the techniques that he would use to distract his foe is so ingrained at this point with his experience that he can do it with his eyes closed, literally. So,
yeah, literally.
It means that the next attack roll against that target by anyone except me is made with advantage. So keep that in mind, guys. Someone can get advantage on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'll just do a couple more attacks. So 22.
Yeah.
13 slashing and 12 necrotic.
Jesus.
You are cutting
Fucking hell! What?
this thing.
What is that?
20 on the last one.
Yeah, it hits.
Martial skill still shines through. 13
You don't
slashing
need to see.
and 8 necrotic on that one.
You basically have blindside.
Yeah, you remain calm as the hulking rocky appendages, so slow to retract and wind up for the next blow. You're able to feel your way around and cut out some of the looser rock. It lets out this roar as these 3 successive hits, almost from like a blind samurai, do a considerable amount of damage.
Sweet. And then just to add insult to injury, well, if it works, I'll Shield Master Shove. I know it's in front of me. I'm going to try and use my strength to bash it back.
You're able to do that on a large creature?
As long as it's only large and it's not bigger than that.
Yeah.
It's an athletics contest. It's an 18.
Okay. I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, nice.
So you're pushing it where?
5 feet back.
Okay. There it goes.
And that is it. And then I'll take
Good
one.
round, John.
Yeah, still.
You just
still managed. The
feel
bonus
out
is good
this-
on the strikes.
Yeah. Feel out this huge colossus and you push it back and you feel it like crumple a bit as it stumbles back down the stairs, buying you a little bit of breathing space.
Yeah, perfect. That's it. Yep.
Okay, Jacob.
Seeing that this is it is the biggest threat out there. Everything else is flying out the way. So yeah, Jacob will run down the stairs towards the creature as well. That's not
Okay.
laying into.
You will take an attack of opportunity as you move out of the range of this one.
I thought that guy was flying up higher than that.
No, he's next to smoke.
All right, I thought it was higher. But yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity anyway.
A talon attack won't hit you anyway. Carry on.
Because I saw the wings, I presumed he was flying up high. Right, okay, so I'll attack the big skull thing.
Okay.
Advantage on your first one.
Yep.
Yeah, it hits.
The thingy things visited from the sidebars vanished for me.
Yeah, I've done that before. I can't remember how to get it back.
I've got it back. I refreshed.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so that hit, cool. So rubbish damage, 8 piercing and 4 sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Second attack,
That definitely hits.
9 piercing, and it's the second attack. So it's the 15 storm rack damage.
Jesus.
Nice.
Nice.
And then third attack with my offhand. 17.
I
Got
think
blessed.
that's...
Oh, bless! I've got bless on that as
Mhm.
well.
Yeah, it hits anyway. It's fine.
Nice.
Yeah. So that is
Big dude.
another 7 piercing, and a first level slot is another 2d6. 12.
Ooh.
Jeez.
Jeez. Yeah.
You follow up Smoke's intuitive shove and nimbly step between him and Tilly and follow up with a successive volley of strikes. The second one hitting like your storm rack, this thunderous swipe, like booms and echoes reverberating throughout the canyon, and you see some of the like rune scarred rock get blasted away as the vitality of this stony creature looks severely reduced.
Nice. And then I'm going to charm a fire elemental to hold him in place for me.
Are you going to try and grapple him?
Yep. So it's it says proficiency bonus equals your bonus. So I don't know. It's an 18.
Well,
Strength.
it would be an athletics check, and you don't necessarily have proficiency with athletics as
I
a.
don't, but it's got a strength.
Yeah.
It's a +4 to strength. 16 to try and grab it.
I rolled a 21.
Okay,
It's just too strong for you.
fair enough.
You got
Okay.
Try twice because it's got multi attack.
Yeah. You could.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's no good, I'm afraid.
I mean, you could have rolled an at one and it might have worked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
it. Then.
All right. It's the sorcerers go, the ones that are remaining anyway.
Is there
The-
just one? No, two.
2 of them. This one is going to see this fearsome looking hand, and he's going to try and kick it off the.
Don't do that. The hound's gone.
The hound's gone.
Yeah, it died when I killed the last. Once it's done its target, it goes.
Oh, cool. All right,
Sorry.
never mind. I'll think of a new plan.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. Let's go this way. Let's hurl some flames.
It would have been cool with this is Sparta to the hand.
Yeah. Yeah. One hurl flame towards Giselle for 21 to hit.
Yeah.
7 fire damage.
3 resistance.
Yeah. Oh god. Then one towards Mia. 18. Does that hit you, Mia?
It does.
Oh. 8 fire damage for you. Then flying back this way. It's a 5-foot wide line, so I'm going to get all of you, Tilly, Smoke, and Jacob. I would like you, please. It rolled a 6 to recharge its flame jet, so I need a dex save. It'd be disadvantage for you there, Smoke, because you're blind.
Plus a d4.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get that with the blinded condition?
Well, you can't see it.
Because I thought so, but I was having a look at the condition and it didn't seem so. But I mean, I'll take it anyway. It seems reasonable. But Just says that it fails ability checks that require sight.
That require sight, yeah. Oh, not
No, it
fail.
auto fails, so yeah, it would require sight to dodge out the way. So it's even worse than disadvantage.
But is that an ability check if it's a save?
Oh no, technically
what I
not
mean?
in the
Yeah.
language. Doesn't seem to make much sense that, but it's just checks. It's not checks and saves that require sight.
No,
More familiar.
automatically fails an ability check that requires sight, and then it's just the advantage disadvantage thing for attack rolls.
Your first roll was a 9 anyway.
Yeah, no, I was just I was checking earlier because I assumed that because I actually rolled a straight roll earlier for the save, and I thought surely I would have disadvantage. I need to double check it. It doesn't seem to be that way, so
That's weird.
it seems like it should be though.
Yeah, definitely. Can't jump out of the way of something.
You can roll a d4 though. I don't know if it's
True.
gonna make a
Yeah, no,
difference.
true. It might count for something. I don't think it's quite enough, but would
No, you
12
needed a
be-
4. But
okay.
yeah, I didn't get one. Jacob succeeds. Smoke fails. Tilly fails. So if you fail, you take 14 fire damage, or obviously none if you're immune, or half if you're resistant.
Yeah, I drank the potion.
Yeah.
So half.
3
Mhm.
Which
Okay.
means, unfortunately, I need to make a con save, and the fucking spirit is gone.
Plus D4.
Wow.
Well,
Oh, come on.
I need a 4 though. I need a 4.
Come on.
Ah.
never mind.
Good shout though.
I think that's the only 2 things I can do. So, Tilly.
Yep. I'm going to pat Smoke on the back and say, well, I know it's almost like you can see anyway, but there you go. And do a lesser restoration
Ah.
to restore your eyesight. And I think there's still quite a lot going on. So this bridge was like shaky, right?
Yeah.
And did we feel it too, right? Okay, I'm
yeah,
not.
if Mir stepped on, you would have
Okay,
felt.
okay. Because I fall for a second to wild shape, but if I'm gonna become an elephant here, this shit's gonna go down. That's not gonna be nice for anybody. I'm just gonna hold. That's it. That's the end of my go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Giselle.
I'm going to do hex on this flying creature on my right.
Yeah, okay.
I've drawn something, but I don't know how to get rid of drawing something, so we'll just ignore that for now, guys.
Sorry, I can get rid of it.
I don't know what I'm doing with these. I just tested it out. So that's hex, and then do I press? Yes, I do. Don't I? Do I do that? Okay. And then that deals an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target, which is that 2. And what I'm going to do is the usual Eldritch, which I'll do 2 at the one that's hexed and 1 at the one on the other side.
Okay.
Yep.
So hold on. Phoenix 1 sorcerer. 16. What the
Lucy.
first? Oh, sorry.
You get plus a D4 for any of all 3, but I guess you only want it for the one that didn't hit.
Yeah, so they all hit now. So roll damage on the first 2 for me. It's just, it's 6. You don't get the crit on that because you didn't have advantage, but it still hits with a 19. Are you using Genie's Wrath with that hit or saving it for the one that you crit with?
Yeah, I'll save it for that.
Okay, so 6 plus 3, that's 9 damage on the one to the right. And
Plus
the other
2
one,
points.
plus what? Sorry?
I put hex on it
Oh,
earlier.
hex.
Yeah, just an extra 2.
An extra 2.
Does Hex go on all of the hits or just one per round?
I think it's once per round. But I might be wrong.
I don't
Who
know.
knows? I'm
Doesn't it
just
also
gonna
do
check
like
quickly.
you can give him disadvantage on a save or something like that?
No, on a ability.
Ability.
Whenever you hit with an attack, that's good.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
So, Giselle, roll the crit damage, and we'll see what you do for the other one, which is looking bad. So, 13 force. And I'm going to just double the Genius Wrath as well, so that'll make 23 in total.
Cool.
It had 22 hit points left. So,
Nice.
yeah. Well, how do you destroy this with this one particular Eldritch Blast?
Burns it up from the inside. Beaming ray goes back to the fire where it will belong.
Okay.
With some feathers floating off.
The
around.
brass feathers float down like a rain of brass petals towards the lava, and some sit gently.
And if
just
there's one
on the
near me, I
side.
want to capture one.
Sure, make a dexterity check at advantage.
Dex check. Advantage, not saving for a check.
Mhm.
16?
16, yeah, it's enough to grab 2 brass petals.
Might be able to, exchange them later.
Mm.
Cool. And then there's Hex still on the
Yeah,
for-
I'll put the little notification on him for Hex. There we go. Okay, end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, now it's the Flame Altar Golem. Jacob,
Hello.
you're going to get a slam attack for a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
That's 6 bludgeoning and 17 fire.
So, 14 damage.
Mm-hmm. It'll do another one on you as well. Does an 18 hit you?
However, I do 1 second. Nope. Environmental gone bye-bye.
Okay. Sorry, does an 18 hit you now?
No.
No. Okay. With that last slam on the ground, you now feel smoke, Jacob, Tilly, the ground beneath you starts to crack up and the bridge is looking increasingly unstable. Mia, what's happening?
What?
You're muted currently.
Fine. I'm gonna take the disengage action and run across the bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, where can I get to? Down here? There?
Yeah, you can get there.
And as I go past Giselle,
I don't think you
And-
needed to take disengage because you were in the.
There was a space between you and the Firebird.
Yeah, you weren't engaged with it.
oh, I thought because it attacked me, we were in combat.
It did the blinding thing.
It did a blinding ray. It wasn't a melee
Range
attack.
attack rather than a melee.
Then, no, I'm not going to take the disengage. I'm just going to move.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to move my spiritual weapon over to the big golem. Just
Mm-hmm.
move it there. It's not in his way. And bop him on the head. For 18 force damage.
Oh, it's looking real rough.
Cool.
Carve off a few rocks. Jacob, as the hit comes from the side, you're almost sprayed with some like gravel that's been knocked off by Kirsty.
What you
By
saying?
Mir's
Jack
spiritual
just
weapon.
got pebble dashed.
I didn't say that. You said that, but yeah, that's fine. Anything else you're doing there?
Yeah, I'm going to use my action to cast Guiding Bolt at it.
Okay.
Ooh.
How do you destroy the flame altar golem?
A bolt comes down from the flaming sky and strikes it on its head that was already lit up as if it had already been hit by a guiding bolt, but turns the light around it to pink.
Nice.
Cool. As the flame intensity burns, the rocky skull of this flame altar golem crumbles under the arcane power of Mia, and it blasts down, shattering the rest of its body. Unfortunately, that does have negative consequences for everybody stood around, as its death burst ability is made. So, Mia, I think that's everybody. It's even Tilly, actually. Tilly, Smoke, Jacob, and Mia, I need deck saves.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Plus a D4.
Oh, hey, I might even save. All right, I got 17.
I got 9.
Okay. As it explodes with this like concussive force, those people who failed take 28 force damage. If you succeeded,
What was
take
the passing?
14 force. Oh, sorry, it was a DC 16.
Oh, okay. So on the saved 14 force?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. This is rough.
I mean, there's only 3 of them left now.
Okay.
Yeah, but this bridge is about to fucking fall down in the fucking magma.
Is that the end of your turn, Mia?
Yeah.
All right, it's the Firebird's turn. 2 of them. The one that cast heat metal on you, Mia, is going to use a bonus action to continue to damage you.
Oh.
So you will take 12 fire damage.
All right.
Then it's going to, what's it going to do? 40 foot. Going to fly and fly towards Giselle, this one. And it's going to cast Hypnotic Pattern, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Can I do that reaction thing? Shield if it happens.
If it hits you. But it's not going to do that. I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, Giselle. Oh, you pass.
With a D4.
What a disappointment. Huh. You passed.
Oh, you passed. What a shame.
It's all right. I'm going to get Tilly
Oh, no.
the same thing.
Oh, no.
Give me a whiz save, if you will, Tilly.
Okay. Oh, shit.
Plus a D4.
All right, 14.
You needed a 15.
Fuck you now. Great. Am I having a mushroom trip?
You look at this like flaming bird, and it's like starts dancing in the air, and this like the effervescence of it is just so compelling that you're incapacitated and your speed is 0.
Great. Help!
Yeah, okay. We go to Smoke. Smoke. The crack between you and Jacob and Tilly is now moving towards Giselle as the integrity of the bridge is almost nil.
Yeah, I can see that this is an issue. I'm going to
This is a slight
jump
issue,
into
then.
action, so feline agility to double my speed. So I've got 80 feet to work with.
Mm-hmm.
I'm firstly going to grapple Tilly. Now, I don't know whether that's something you can voluntarily fail or not.
I can't defend. I'm incapacitated.
Oh, so I'd automatically win a grapple contest.
Yeah.
So I'll
You
grapple.
can choose to fail a contested roll as well.
Yeah, because I would say, like, don't worry, Tilly, I'll grab you, you know, and get you out of it.
Pretty lights.
So, actually, only really need to move like 5 feet, so that's 10 feet of my movement. And I'll move like this and bring Tilly through Jacob's space and to the floor.
Yeah.
Moving around like that. So that was 10 feet. Then I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. So that's 25 feet worth.
Mm-hmm.
Working this out right. Giselle, look out! Come with me! I'm going to grab Giselle by the arm.
Mm-hmm.
Again, is voluntary fail we okay?
You can.
Yeah.
If you want to...
If Giselle would let it happen, then
I'm
it would
letting it
happen.
happen.
Yeah. 25. So then
Only
that would
saving
be...
your life.
Exactly.
Go 35, 45, 50 feet. I've got plenty. So I'll bring Giselle down here, like down to Jacob.
Okay.
So that's 2 of my attack actions.
Mm-hmm.
Is this one still flying, or is it like how close
Yes.
is he to the lava?
About 40 feet in the air.
Oh, right, you're really high up then.
Mm-hmm. Bear in mind the platform does go down, so 40 feet from the surface of the lava. It's probably 30 feet above you.
30 feet up, just quite high. Okay.
Didn't you used to have a bow? And was
I do,
really
but-
good with it too?
Yeah, I do. I'm just thinking about the limitations of switching weapon after I've already taken 2 attack actions and
Yeah.
action and
Yeah.
everything like that. I'll tell you what, maybe I'll go over here and like I'll assume I can't do it this turn, but maybe I'm ready in my bow.
Sure.
That's it.
Okay. So at that point, it just in the nick of time, Smoke managed to save his compatriots as the bridge is now out. So you see everything in the red square collapses, or the red rectangle collapses into the lava. Whew. Jacob, what are you doing?
Spinning round, drawing my bow. It's bow o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
So
Shoot
I will.
them.
I will shoot them. Yeah. As a bonus action, I will steady aim. I'll go for this
Mhm.
dude first.
Mm-hmm.
25,
It hits.
9 piercing and 3 sneak.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you get, sneak?
Bad advantage.
Advantage because of the
Ah.
steady aim.
Meh. Meh.
I can't use my reaction because I'm
Wait,
incapacitated.
that's an attack with Zelfar's ward.
Oh, yeah, I clicked the wrong one.
It's fine. We'll keep the roll.
We keep the one.
Yeah. Keep the one. Yeah. So it just flies wide on that occasion. Is there anything else you can do?
No, I steady aimed and I shot. So yeah, that's me.
Okay. Then the one you shot at is going to Just roll a d6 for me, Jacob, if you will.
Yep. 2.
Mm-hmm. It's going to. Oh, it knows now you're immune to fire, so this one's going to fly down and talon attack you. Just in range. 23 will hit you.
Yep. I can uncanny dodge to reduce the damage though.
Yeah, for 6 slashing and 8 fire. So.
That's 3 slashing and 2 fire.
Mm-hmm. We'll do another one. Oh, double crits. Again.
Ooh, ooh.
I didn't even roll that much better. So it's 11 11 slashing and 6 fire. It's
14
bullshit.
in total.
Yeah, not a great crit.
Oh.
Okay.
You're a bit low.
Stay there.
You think?
Tilly.
Do I make a save
Yeah.
at the end of my turn or something?
Let's see. Sorry. Yeah, you're still looking at the dancing firebirds. No, there is nothing you can do to get yourself out of this. You just look, yeah, a bit out of it. It would be noticeable to everybody else, though. The firebirds.
Oh, it's a bird, right?
Yeah, you would be very obviously, though, to everybody else in a kind of weird stupor.
Mhm.
Okay, so that is your turn.
Yep.
Giselle, smoke just thrusts you down onto the ground, and as you see the bridge collapse to the left of you. Just behind you, you hear the squawking, talonic rage of this Phoenix-born sorcerer engaging with Jacob. What do you do?
Can I attack it with Eldritch Blast?
You can do at disadvantage because you are within 5 feet of it.
Might be the case. I'm going to do it anyway. So
Sure.
what's going to happen?
Shit.
A 29 at disadvantage. Yeah, if you can roll as many as you want.
Yes, I just want to do one for now to see
Okay.
what happens to it. I've got the D6 on top of this as well. So
Yeah.
I'm heck.
So
1.
1 plus the 5 Genie's Wrath if you want it.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, that's 6 damage.
Plus this D6, which is heck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well,
12 together.
is
You
it still
see-
up?
It is still up, yeah. It's not looking too bad, but that it definitely didn't like that hit.
Then I'm just going to do another 2 Eldritches at it. If it wasn't and it was going down, I'd move Hex to the other thing, but it's not
Mhm.
still there.
Okay, with disadvantage, don't forget, a 14 will miss. And
1d4. Do you get a d4?
Still
on it?
have bless.
Yeah.
Bless is still up.
yeah, roll that d4.
Meh.
A 15 does not hit.
Okay.
The crit fail, though, I'm going to get you to roll damage.
Oh no! No, she's gonna kill. She's gonna kill Jacob.
So it's 9 force damage. Now there are 1, 2, 3 player characters around you. I mean,
Should
Jacob is
shoot
the one.
backwards though.
yeah, but I'm just gonna make it fair. We're gonna roll a d4. On a 4, you fire straight forwards, hitting no one. On a 3, it's Jacob. On a 2, Tilly. On a 1, it's Smoke. 4. So is that Jacob? It was.
That is Jacob, yeah.
So yeah, Jacob, take that 9 force damage.
Still up!
Good. Anything else, Giselle? Is that
No,
all you can do?
done my time here.
Okay. Then we're up to Mia.
Yeah.
You still got two birds here, right?
Mhm.
Jesus.
I'm gonna cast. I think we're all. Everyone's within 20 feet of me, aren't they? Yeah, I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds for 26 healing each.
That has
Very nice.
quintupled my health.
Yeah. And I think I might like back away near off the burnt down bridge or the collapsed bridge, but I'm going to move my spiritual weapon over this guy's head. And yeah, bop him one
Whack him.
again.
Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, it's a crit fail.
it is.
You can't do that. You can't do that.
No, I can't do it. There's no one within 5 feet. So, that would have been funny.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that misses.
Yeah, if it was
Anything else you can do,
26
me?
force damage and it hit Jacob and just undone all that healing, it would have not been.
That's it. Thank you.
Okay. At this point, the Firebirds are about to take their turn, and you see on the edge of the waterfall, just on the other side of the collapsed bridge, two. Whoa! Hello, cat.
Two
The
cats.
noise. That's
Literally
like,
just jumped.
Just
What?
two cats just jumped up.
Did
What
he
are
come
you
from the
doing?
floor?
Yeah, he literally just jumped onto my head. What are you doing?
God.
I would
All right.
Please pay
Bell.
attention to me.
He's a parrot.
Just give me right. Hold on. Give me. Come on. What are you doing?
No, you have to
No,
leave him.
Turn this way. Come on.
He's not. It's not. It's not going.
He's literally like walking around screaming. Right. God, got the fright of my life. Jesus. Right.
That'd be funny to watch back.
Yeah.
That'd
Um,
be one of the clips on the
yeah.
interval now, John.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm saying is, on the edge of the lava fall on the other side, you see two familiar faces, late though they were,
Late.
as Noxus and Vida Viserion. They come to the battle with the whole tribe of Imics behind them, who are whooping and hollering, assisting Vida and Noxus in dissuading the Firebirds from hanging around any longer, and they both fly away.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean that Tilly's thing goes away as well, though.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No. Vida calls down to you. Sorry, we're late. And I guess we'll pick up there next time, if that's okay.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, we didn't kill that guy yet, right? Or are we just gonna say it flew
One
away
guy
and
left.
we finished?
But yeah,
the
sorry,
fight?
I couldn't even see them, but I forgot about him.
Smoke's next. He would probably finish it anyway.
Yeah, go on, Smoke. Can you finish this guy off for us, will you?
All right, I'm gonna get over here. Is he in melee range from here?
Yeah, sure. It's just been down.
Grapple him
Mm-hmm.
And beat him into a pulp.
with the 20.
Okay. I rolled a 10, so.
Okay, I'm gonna jump into the lava with him, and I can walk. I can walk on any liquid surface because of the ring of water walking, and any molten rock. I can walk on as if it was solid ground, and I'm immune to fire. So what I'd like to do is drown him in the lava and just stand on the fire and just
Yeah, he struggles, he claws and scratches at you with his talons, but as soon as the pain becomes too much to bear, he goes limp and starts shrieking, and the shriek is eventually stifled by molten magma.
Which fire doesn't kill him. He actually drowns, not being able to breathe.
Drowned in magma. Jesus. I'll shout up to Vito. Oh, you're just in time.
Noxus says to Vida, like under, you don't hear this, but it's like, that Tabaxi is vicious. Is he always like that? Vida goes, unfortunately. So yeah,
Nice.
you made it
Cool.
into the Canyon of the Phoenix. Well
That
done.
was rough. The expenditure on this fight is gonna cost us.
Hey, at least you didn't have to fight all the Imics at the same time.
Yeah.
True. That would have
That's
been
true.
I mean, they wouldn't
made
have put together
friends.
a fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was fun. I really enjoyed Lucy's action and our ridiculous plan on the second one, and then the fight was okay.
Oh, the ridiculous
That game
plan.
had everything.
Yeah, it was really good.
Comedy,
I-
diplomacy, cuteness. And
Really enjoy when Lucy put that wolf on the ledge.
I think Dan put the wolf on the ledge. I just was going with it. I didn't have it. I was like, yeah.
Bird.
and it fucking did its job as well.
It did. Yeah.
That was so
I can't use it
funny.
again, like till I have sleep now. But yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it was a
God.
good use of spells tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Ones.
All right.
Should we end the
Well,
stream there?
Thank you all for watching. If you want to see more Flaming Canyon shenanigans, tune in same time next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.